Bruh, happy Friday, bruh. I am actually excited to go right into this game now. Well, not excited, I'm more like, I'm feeling it. Sorry, I had to take a drink. I'm still waking up a little bit from my nap, but I am here. I am ready. I feel much better today. Yesterday, I worked like 2 but today I had my nap, so I'm feeling fantastic. Hey, what's up, Daddy? Hey. Also, just give me a brief moment. I gotta see what's going on with my activity feed on my OBS. For some reason, it is not wanting to play ball, and I don't want to fly blind. I do not want to fly blind with that. For some reason, it's just not wanting to be nice, which is fine. It just won't know who's following or not. That's fine. It'd be like that sometimes. If I sound stuffy, that's why. Don't make fun of me. Be nice to me. Found it. Congrats on the first pretzels. Hey, which by the way, hey, glad to have you here. Charles, what's up? Hey. Zeus, your son has returned, and I bring the fall of Olympus. Turtles. Hey. What's my opinion on Atreus? My first thought is that he's very young. He's young. Which is obvious, but like, he does a lot of the stuff, like rebel and go against his dad. And we just finished E33. Holy F, what a mindfuck. Okay. So I don't know when that'll be, but at some point, obviously, I gotta put Expedition 33. Which, by the way, Vio, thank you so much for donating the money so I can get it. I wasn't anticipating that. I wasn't asking for that.
There is truly nothing I missed about this place.
But, you know, there you go. But so far, Atreus, he's a good boy. He's a good boy when he's not being a sassy little boy.
It seems like neither Valier's locked down because of us.
That's because he's a little kid. He's a little kid. What do you expect? He's a little kid that does dumb little kid things. And, like, that's normal. Little kids are annoying. I'll say to each of, hey. You cried?
Outsiders are not welcome here.
I imagine that large statue of Odin has something to do with it.
Oh, that's so sweet.
Well, everyone's hiding on this side too.
Odin's occupation of this realm has its hooks in deep.
But there aren't any guards patrolling. We're clearly not a threat. Why hide?
Resist and you're made an example of, to keep the rest in line. Self-preservation can outweigh bravery for even the strongest of folk.
Fear keeps them safe and alive.
Oh yeah, we're in the land of my people, Ohio.
Maybe we can try knocking on some doors for directions.
Oh, okay. No worries, you're fine, huh? I just wanted to spite that bird. A bird shit on my car today. I'm not happy about it. I know. I want to use the blades, but honestly, I have more success with the X. Even though I don't want to have more success with the X, I prefer the...
Thank you.
Okay. Smite the wicked! No, deadass, I'm so pissed about my car being shit on. That means I have to go get a freaking car wash now, and I'm pissed.
A firebomb from the chief anti-Odin propagandist in Durland's rebellion.
You got the flag? Oh yeah, it's the new stuff is out today.
Subtle means of resistance.
I forget why this is shiny. Oh, what? Oh. don't know why I keep trying to aim it. Alright. I'll go back the other way. I don't know, I went this way. Smite Ophi? Smite Ophi? No. I mean, I'll do the smiting if that's the case. Hey! I had a really good nap. I already forgot Atreus could do that, but to be fair... That's where it came from. I saw something like that here, or did I imagine it? I probably imagined it. Oops. What's that? No, oops. Does it do anything? No. That's fine. Ah, that! What am I trying to do? What the fuck? Alright, getting my foot in, get my
We're
foot
looking
in.
for...
Nothing for you here. I don't care what you want.
So look for the green shiny.
Encouraging word. No, no. Me.
Where'd he go? Where'd he go? I don't like how freaking... How many hits are you gonna get in a single turn, bruh? That's right, you don't like being juggled by like a basketball, do you? Oops, I tried to smack the boy. Did I hit him? I kind of hope I did. Did you get hit? Did you get some of that corporal? Okay, I don't think he got hit. But if he did, he had it coming. I did it for my safety. Oh, am I supposed to go in here? No, this is where I came from, no? This is the way I entered, right? Yeah, this is where I came.
Go. Derlin.
Yeah. I miss my light. Oh, at least my bra is fantastic. My man boobs are hanging out. I feel sexy. Can I just go like in a circle? What? Did I just go in a circle? No! Can't I just like climb over these? They're like the houses of other Lalafells. Do I get in the water? Did I kill the bird again? Huh. Alright. That's where we came from. Okay. Oh!
Jaffa. Wow. Andre wasn't kidding about the structural sensitivity.
Why is he over? Is it that's right? Okay. Can I destroy the quad? Oh, I can't destroy the quad. Oh, yeah. I can push the quad. Call the
This looks
bird.
promising.
Bra. Boy,
Looks like a
fetch me my
house.
bra.
Maybe you should let me do the talking.
You.
Well, we don't want to
Yeah.
intimidate him. You're tall as a tree. and you have a
Pass me
severed
my
head on your hip.
diplomacy bra. I'm in my battle bra right
None
now.
taken.
Or my battle ready
Good point,
armor.
though.
Very well.
Look at the widow tables! Look at the widow tables with these. We have the widow wheels with the widow fork and the widow wives having their widow dinner. They're so cute. Would they talk about widow people problems? Like reaching the top shelf? And eating the widow pie! That's a lot of food for them! Widow party's big on! Look at you play the widow instruments! Look at him with his widow attention span not looking at me. What's how you doing, Kumai? Well, Trace, go! Talk to him. What do I do? Flip their widow tables to get their attention? Or am I supposed to stand outside? I'm assuming I'm supposed to stand outside. Oh? We're not gonna talk to him with his widow instruments? Well, go, Trace. Or do I climb this widow ladder? Go! Talk to him! Or do I know? Do I widow doorbell? So cute, so widow! You know what this reminds me of? The little Ultra Brands minis. Except this is not mini them, this is normal for them. I'm assuming I'm not supposed to be here. Because nothing's happening. Alright. We came here to watch this wheel performance. I need wheel. Oh. Whatever that is. Oh my god. No. That's the only place we can go. Okay. Well, my dad asked me to go home to Home Depot with him, and I'm like, sure. And he was like, really? And I was like, well, it's not like I have a choice. And then he said it was a choice. And then I said no. He went and I said, well, I need you to go! Is that your dad you're talking to? Or your mom? But no, he wants you to go with him. That's how I really see it. The illusion of choice is strong. How do... Hello? Stop playing the wheel instrument and notice me. Trace, do the thing. Go. Talk to the man. Or is there another wheel bell to ring? Where's the wheel bartender? For this wheel bar! With this wheel teapot! And this wheel... the inn! I think this is an inn. Whoa, you're huge! Trace, why... Talk to the man! Why are you not speaking to him? I'm about to fight somebody. Atreus? Do the thing! It's a wheel with the wheel blind wheel did a wheel cups. Wheel cups for little people. Look at him with his wheel instruments. Deadass, why is he talking to us? Atreus, do the thing already, come on! I'm assuming we're not supposed to be here. God damn it. Alright. Let's see if there's anywhere else. Maybe that was like a trap. Thank you, Via. She is like this! Maybe I'm supposed to go... That's the other way, right? Yeah. Oh my god. No comment. Never met anyone who's a shower besides Ovi. You guys don't show 24/7? Way to make me feel like the problem. How's I doing, Andre E? Atreus, do the thing. Do the thing! Do the thing! Do the thing! Go in there! How do we talk? Oh my god, you just kind of like backdrifted. Atreus, go! Do talk! Atreus! Why are you just watching? I'm sorry, am I crazy? Am I going crazy? Are we not supposed to be here? Is it bugged? Is it bugged? We don't know. He doesn't seem willing to speak to us. I'm about to break his will instrument. Okay, I'm assuming this is not it. It feels like a red herring of some sort. Okay. This is like all roads lead here. Maybe it's a trick. I'd like to go through this way. Oh, I just like... Is he staying over there? No, he insists this is the way. Then go! Let me make sure this is what I think it is. Is it bugged? Like, hold on. Hold on, let me look it up real quick. Rock. Durlin, like what the frickin', what the heck? Let's see what it says here. I swear to God, I'm not crazy. Not yet. Like I am, but not in this aspect, I think anyway. Okay, I'm like doing it correctly, no? Like, is there something extra I'm supposed to click on? That is like not prompting itself to me? Okay, they're walking in through the door. We're in with the wheel, in with the wheel. Oh, it might be bugged. It might be bugged, like, actually. Because there should be a thing above him. And for some reason, it's not showing up for me. Fine! We'll go to the main menu. We'll try again. Like, bro. Like, it's supposed to be that guy. We're supposed to see, like, a little thing that appears above his head. And then we do the thing. That's fine. We'll go again. I forgot to save, didn't I? There. That's fine. We know directly where to go now. So, not that big a deal. I forgot to save, though. That's on me. Oops. Well, to be fair, it shouldn't have been bugged out in the first place! Upselling. That's why. That or trying to incentivize buying on their website. Or we're going to other third-party retailers. That's my guess, anyway. I'm gonna put on lip balm. Where's my elf one? One that tastes like strawberry. There it is. Alright, let's see if it works now.
Think that's him?
Yeah, it was bugged.
Hello?
Watch yourselves. Apparently, there are intruders about.
Oh, that's us, I think.
Well, if you're planning on killing me, at least let me finish this song. That alarm was in just the perfect key.
We're just looking for a friend of ours named Derlin.
Well, we both know that's not true. Derlin's got no friends left. But if that's all you need, head out the back way there, and you'll see the safety office just across the river. Just don't go making trouble for the rest of us. And while you travel through this realm, maybe you could clean up the head's mess?
What mess?
Later, brother.
Ooh, he did something.
I wish to hear of this mess.
The rig's in the bay. Why don't you ask the condescending skull?
Head, I've got skin. But he's right. I made a mistake. I'd have us shut them down.
Sorry, one more thing. Although, these are gifts I'm giving to you, so I shouldn't be sorry and you should be thankful. Anyways, here. Please be careful.
It's
Light.
beautiful. Thanks, Sindri.
It is beautiful, isn't it? It's also very useful. You'll be able to find anything your heart desires with it.
Really?
As long as your heart desires the locations your father and you decide and plot to travel together, then yes.
It is a compass.
Ah, but a beautiful compass. Now scamper off.
Oh, but it's also a light. Aw, that's awesome, Kuma. What? Oh, nice, I suppose. Okay.
Come. A boat cannot be far.
Huh. Earlier, Sindri made it sound like Derlin was some sort of rebellion leader. Doesn't sound like anyone's following him.
Oh, you're gonna
Was
PC?
being the key word here, little
Oh.
brother.
There's a building just past these rocks behind me. Maybe we should head that way.
Those bloody mining rigs.
What about them?
The Skald is right to blame me for them. They were my idea. If you've got the time, they're in the bay just beyond this tunnel.
Nah.
I'd particularly appreciate us checking out the mining rigs in the lake to the right. You can see the smokestacks from here.
But if you don't want to explore now, it looks like all the places through that open gate to the left.
Okay.
So, which way do we go? We could prepare more before rescuing Tyr. Up to you.
Guess we could test it out.
Mimir, were you really the one who had those rigs built?
Odin wanted the dwarves under his control, and, well, I convinced him he could buy their allegiance instead of demanding it outright. A trade agreement of sorts.
Taking a break before visiting Durlin? Very wise. He can be a lot.
But
What can I make for you? That belonged to one of the rebels, didn't it? Poor souls. Fighting the Aesir is a thankless job, as you well know. By the way, if you're headed to the mining rigs in the bay, could you bring me any slag you find? I could use the material for my crafting.
ooh. Oh, I can't make it. Gotta better up my bra.
Hey, what happened to all the armor we made you already?
I used it.
Well, maybe try to make this one last longer.
I will not.
Upgrade our...
That might be my best piece yet today.
Okay. Oh, I can't even if I wanted to.
Be safe!
One of the mining rigs is here?
See the smoke above us? That's where we're headed. Let's see if we can't shut it down.
Wow, there's a lot to explore here. Kinda nice to be out of Midgard for a bit, huh?
Oh, I want to catch him mid. Are they flinging their poopy at me? Oops.
Above you! Watch out!
Oh, let me switch to my X. There'll probably be more of a... I forgot I had him.
Left flank!
Oh! What? Oh, he died to Poopy! or is it Vomit? I'm gonna say it's Poopy. Really diarrhea Poopy. Oh no! I smell your dinner. Rancid. Oh, whoops. This is my axe. Actually, I'm just gonna run. What's this? Oh, I can just fucking run over here. What? Where's my shield? How do I parry? It'll seem like a very dumb question, but I think it's a... That's what I remember. I have the boy. Oh, hi.
Nightmare!
Oh.
Behind you! Incoming!
Behind!
Oh my god. Can they please stop? Oh my god. I wanna fight with the blades, but I can't. I'm way worse at it. What's this? What the fuck?
Behind you!
What's behind me? What's behind me? Oh, I gotta freaking... Really?
Knock him down!
Ooh, that's fun. Oh, up there.
Behind you!
One left!
The rig's likely chock-a-block with materials that could help us. I'd grab whatever it
could've
spits
been
up in
better.
the process.
Oh. Okay. Alright. So I gotta find these flame stuff. I see one. Come up this way. Okay. Well, oh. Oh. Where's the...
If the dwarves agreed to the deal with Asgard, why do they blame you?
I talked them into their own exploitation.
They made their choice.
Work or die is not a choice. I only made it seem so. What you just picked up there is pure Svartalfheim ore. It won't be of use in the rig anymore, but perhaps our Huldra brothers could craft something from it.
Ooh. Oh. Aha. I'm learning. Alright, so that's 1. That's 2. Let's look for the 3rd. What's this? Okay. Ah. Cool. I hope I get a new bra! Or a thong. Ooh, more health! That's always good. I'm assuming that's it here. Yeah. Okay. A quick little side tour.
Is it always moral to kill something that's trying to kill you?
Yes.
Well, there you have it, lad.
Is that pure Svartalfheim slag? Give it here.
In a minute! I'm busy. God of dadding right now.
No, it's still here.
What?
The island near the geyser. We need to get the key from it and unlock this door. We need... This place is very old wrong.
Oh, I guess I should probably use my axe, huh? Oh, right, dodge.
It will fire.
Right, can't dodge. Jesus!
Won't be hearing any more from those Draugr.
Okay. Hope I get a better bra. Oh. Alright. Can I open this now? No? Okay. A nice lace bra, of course. And hopefully with enough room to not only hold my massive God of War boobs, but also to hold my phone. Because I'm classy.
At your service. I'll disinfect my tools.
What's this? I don't want it. I don't want her.
Whatever you need.
Actually, let me see what I have equipable.
Heels to.
Okay. No. Oh. Nice. Oh, I want runic stuff for my, Oh, it's to double tap. Ew. Okay. What else did I get that's new? Okay. I went shopping today and the lady behind the counter had an iPhone sticking out of the cleavage. Yeah, a lady of class. That's what I said. Gosh, it's like you
I'll
don't
heat
know
up the forge.
anything about classiness. Disappointed, truly. I can't upgrade this yet. I can't upgrade this, though. Why can't I upgrade? Oh, I can! What the frick? This is what I want, right? Yeah. Okay. Anything else that can be upgraded? Oh, these can be upgraded.
That ought to hurt him.
Okay.
Want something in particular?
Nope. Guess I can sell these.
Glad to take that off your hands and wash it.
What do you mean? I'm clean!
Till we meet again.
Right, should be good. What? Oh.
How did these rigs come to be?
I had them built to harvest ore for armaments.
Oh,
Really
where's...
hard.
Yep.
I see resources that would otherwise go to the dwarves.
You think shutting these things down will help the dwarves become independent?
I don't know, but I have to try something.
I can't help it. I love side quests.
There's another mining rig on this island, brother. Smell that smoke?
Oops.
Why would the dwarves agree to work for the Aesir in the first place?
That's the heart of it, eh?
You lied to them.
I lied to them.
Bet we could swing across that, lift thing.
Gantry.
Gantry. Thanks.
Oops. Okay. thought that was like destroyable. Oh. What? Okay. Guess I can't go up there yet.
Not quite right.
I lowered a little.
It's gotta be the right spot.
Yep.
Those barrels smell fuel. Bet a spark from your blade would cause quite a boom.
My controller's like that. I bet it would.
I think we could break through the ground here, if you found a high enough place to drop from.
Okay. Oh, there. Oh, I can't go through here. Why did they make it perfectly Kratos sized? Guess I have to like go further. Oh, that's fine. Oh! I understand. All right. How you doing, Firehawk? Hey. That looks good. It's so... Wait for the reticles to glow, huh? Okay.
Surprised the dwarves didn't shut these rigs off themselves.
One or two tried. The Einherjar made examples of them.
They killed the dwarves? Couldn't you have convinced them not to?
Aye.
Aha! Wait! Ah, frick, man!
Watch your legs!
Go for swim.
Huh. Impressive.
That should help.
Now what? Can I get back up? I sure can.
so hard.
Oh. Oh, not these fucks again. So quick! Jesus. Okay. Get away from me! Hey. Sexy.
You okay, Mimir?
To the blacksmiths of Svartalfheim, the creation of a weapon was a sacred thing. But Odin just wanted as many blades as he could get, as fast as he could get them. With every stolen resource and mediocre blade, the dwarves lost a bit of themselves. Brother, before we leave, perhaps it might serve us to check the rig and see if it spat anything up.
Thank you. I kind of ignored it and forgot. What else did I get? Oh, I got a very rare. Thank you, Mavir! So many people probably walked away from that. Nut! You killed a dragon in Skyrim? Nice! And I'm cool. Can I get out of the basement? Nah. I like you in the basement. So no! Maybe another dragon kill might earn you me thinking about it more, though. Then after turning into more, I'll think about it. It might turn into a maybe. How do I get down there? Might have to jerry-rig it. You would have gotten it out earlier if you were in shower! Oh. I want to get to that chest.
The dwarf survived because of you.
Ah, you're not wrong there, brother. Odin would have wiped out every last dwarf in Svartalfheim. If he couldn't use their skills, no one could.
That, I think. Oh, I guess I didn't have to go that convoluted way. Think like that. Hey, big brain, big brain, big brain, big brain. The more I keep reviewing Shadowlands lore, the more I just think the writers just let their kids type random shit during COVID. I mean, I'll be honest, I keep forgetting that Shadowlands
Dan,
released.
you could have been playing a better game. I'm yawning right now.
What game could that be? Also, Docs, I'm gonna be playing Expedition 33 soon. Via was awesome enough to get it for me, so now I feel bad. I heard that's an amazing game, a lot like Baldur's Gate. Well, in terms of its goodness. Look, got a boy's fun. So no games, Docs buys? What game
Mia,
did you
How many
buy?
stories have you told about Odin and Thor? And all the
Wait,
bad
what
things
game
they've
did
done?
you buy?
Let's see
It's
how many you
Persona
can
4
remember.
that you bought me.
Seems like Father could use his
Do you
memory
prefer me to
refreshed.
play Persona
My
4
memory of them
instead?
requires no refreshment. They invaded our home.
Yeah, but I'm talking about
Like,
history.
actually,
All the other people they
you didn't get me anything.
Let's see.
Not now.
WoW. Oh, apparently all the expansions on WoW, the jailer did it.
That crane still works?
Bro. I refuse that. I refuse that information.
There's another mining rig
I
here.
refuse that information completely.
Speaking of your deeds
On
of shame,
principles.
Do you regret not allowing Odin to kill them?
I don't.
That's oh.
If the dwarves didn't like working
Stop feeling bad. You didn't even
couldn't
have
they
to
just quit?
Oh, thank you. But of course I have to. Also, I am curious about Expedition 33 too.
Unable to grow their own food, they had to buy it from Asgard. If they stopped working, they'd be taking food out of their own mouths.
Oh, that's clever. And all.
Like, all that lore characters are basically worthless or part of a bigger plan. I'm gonna be honest. You know what that also means? They killed my tree. It's relevant. Killing my tree was relevant because shut up, F you, you're gay. Where's my blades, bruh? This one is like alive by the freaking grace of God, bruh. Like, I swear, I'll never forget. Hold on. We gotta look at one of the parts that I got so pissed. Hold on. You're gonna make me go on a freaking WoW rant. It's okay. Your tree burning was just a small cog, and so Darnassus is not a small cog. Darnassus is not a small cog. It's like saying America is but a small part of the world's. But bruh, we're a superpower. What do you mean small cogs? Small cog D's, bruh. Hold on. Anyway, you gotta look at this one thing that'll always forever make me mad. I'll die mad about it. I'm that mad about it. No. Hold on. Where is it? It's with Taronda too, which, like, I mean, technically it wasn't her. It was frickin' that moon lady whose name I forget. Alune. It was her, but she used Taronda as the vessel, and I also hate Taronda. So for those who don't know, in World of Warcraft, Taronda is a moon priestess, like the head moon priestess, and the Alune, after Darnassus, which is the place where all night elves are born, was burned down. So Alune, in her rage, got like the night elves to turn all scary and have their eyes turn black, and she likes to use Taronda as a vessel to speak to people. Alune could have like teleported people out, but she chose not to.
Ouya Bear 90 down for the Forsaken.
Docs, we're gonna be a part of the Alliance now. You can't be talking like that. Tirana Shadowlands Cinematic. Whereas I think when she's talking to the... I think when she's talking to this one. But like, yeah, can we talk about that for a minute? It was so stupid.
Ouya Bear 90 down for the Alliance. Fuck those tree-hugging ELF hippies.
ELF hippies? Why did it say it like that? Alright, so here's the scene I'm talking about that I'll die mad about. So, Alune could have teleported everyone to safety, and she chose not to. Apparently, the Night Elves are her favorite people, because they worship her. Like, they are the most grateful to her. And so, let me just, real quick. I think this is the scene. Because I remember she's talking to, like, the equivalent of an elephant person. I think.
Sword. Seldom.
Where's the cutscene? Where is it? Is it right here?
My sister's power in my forest. I will have answers.
I don't know the story at this part, but all I know is the,
How dare you come here, sister? After our cries for aid went unheard, unanswered. I heard your cries, felt your pain, and in the wake of tragedy, sent forth a cascade of souls to sustain you.
That's my burning of Darnassus. So she allowed Darnassus to fucking burn? Hold on, I need a Q-tip because there's so much bullshit going in my ears. I need to clean it out so I can hear things. She allowed Darnassus to die as fuel to send to her sister, who's running this, I'm assuming, other tree place in Shadowlands, whatever. And she said, "Oh, I heard the cries, but I gave you souls from my people. That'll help you in the Shadowlands for reasons I forget. Feeling some stupid soul machine or some shit like that." So she let a Holocaust-level event happen to send souls to heaven, to give it power for reasons she'll explain, maybe.
Oh, the great tree.
Yeah, the great tree!
All who perished there were claimed by the Maw. Then I have condemned my favored children.
Oh yeah, they went to purgatory! You dumb whore! All-knowing goddess of these nuts! Oh my god! All those souls that she sent to help with the cause! Quote, quote. Imagine you being sacrificed because your soul is gonna be fought towards this great war in heaven, and your ass got sent to hell because of a glitch. And a moron, that was my favorite word, didn't realize that there's something wrong in the Shadowlands. Whoops. She said the equivalent of whoopsie poopsie. I'm such a blonde. I'm such a Virgo. I'm so sorry. Oh, whoops. My favorite people who love me build mansions and shrines in my honor. Whoops.
By our hand, we may yet guide their souls unto their spring. Starting with this one. Tyrande invoked me. She must choose. Vengeance or renewal.
I think she ended up choosing vengeance. Like, bro, she is literally the most incompetent god. Like, honestly. Oh, she chose renewal. She chose a seed. So that's the new seed of Darnassus. So Tyrande went emo for nothing. Oh, she's not emo anymore. Her eyes were black, now they're no longer black.
Is it you? I am myself again.
Shut up, no one likes you, Tyrande. Honestly. Anyway. So they were like, whoopsie poopsie, here's a new seed. Literally appeared in a fart. In a single fart. Anyway, WoW rant over. WoW rant over. Shadowlands is a big old fart that we all had to endure. I knew it from a mile away it was a fart. Docs played during that fart. I knew it was a fart from the beta. I smelled it because it was right after BFA, and there's nothing that was set up in BFA that would make Shadowlands even a hint of worth it. Nothing. There's nothing good that came from BFA. Now, BFA, Legion, sowed the seeds of something amazing. And BFA turned into a really, really ugly fart plant. And that fart plant bore fruit. It's the fart fruit. And the fart fruit is fucking Shadowlands. And BFA is the fart plant that made it. It grew from beautiful soil. And that's what came out? Really? Like, bro. Also, how are you doing, Taylor Swift? Hey. I saw the trailer for new Superman. It was cool. It was cool. I like it. Not usually a superhero guy. That's usually geeky, but as a casual, barely movie fan, I legit think that Shadowlands is worse than Warlords of Draenor. I don't remember too much lore bad that happened in I think Warlords of Draenor as a game is just... I think people were more upset with the gameplay. I think the lore was fine. I think Shadowlands is legit way worse because of the lore blunders. And also the gameplay blunders. So they had the worst of both worlds. Imagine sucking at your... Because I heard the lore in Warlords of Draenor was genuinely fine. Like the... And the gameplay was questionable, but like not everyone hated it.
Arena we visited years ago?
What makes
I would rather have no content than stupid retcon, shitty lore, and stupid storytelling. Same.
It was fun.
But anyway.
It was training.
Anyway. Well, rant over.
Well, anyway.
It didn't? No, I had the garrisons.
Once it's whole again.
That kind of counts. That sort of counts a little bit, no? Okay, you know what? While I do this stuff, why don't we look at like a small little review of Warlords of Draenor? Because now I'm being told way after the fact, but maybe these people were biased. I don't think you should have an opinion on this. Why? I was even happy with Pandas, but no, Pandas was beautiful. Like, at first it came out as a meme, because obviously it came out around the same time as Kung Fu Panda, but genuinely, that world is gorgeous. That was beautiful. It was really good. I played a little bit during that time. Hold on. Warlords of Draenor. Retrospective. Shut up, you play Valpyra! Okay. Here's one. Was it really a bad expansion? Here. Let me just bring this up here.
Happens in World of Warcraft. Generally,
right here.
Warlords of Draenor, one of WoW's most infamous expansions. Whenever something bad happens in World of Warcraft, generally they'll use Warlords of Draenor as a measuring stick. To say, sure, this new feature is kinda bad, but it's not as bad as this thing from Warlords of Draenor. And to an extent, it deserves some of that criticism. Blizzard themselves even apologized for the expansion. But was it really...
Just like how Hoyoverse apologized for Emphorius, just saying.
That bad? When Warlords of Draenor first launched, you might be surprised to hear that it set records for returning players. There was almost nothing but positivity about the expansion online, once people were able to play the game anyway. Although rocky launches aren't exclusive to Warlords of Draenor. So why were people so jazzed about the expansion at first? Let's dissect the questing real quick. WoD had this system called Draenor perks, where when you were leveling up, every 2 levels or so, they would just give you a boost to one of your main damage dealing abilities, or just something that you use all the time. For Shadow Priests, they would get a perk that allowed their Mind Flay to channel 33% faster, which is just straight up a damage boost to one of their main filler spells. They also received a feature which enhanced Shadow Orbs, which was actually a pretty big deal for DPS back then, because it meant it was much harder for them to cap their main resource. They were also given the ability to generate that resource with another skill, and allowed to use their main defensive cooldown more often. MM Hunters received a base bonus to their focus by 20. Survival Hunters got a straight up 1 second increase to their explosive shot, which is huge for their main damage dealing ability at the time. Mages got a speed boost after using Blink. Arcane Mages got a buff to the Arcane Blast, which allowed them to cast it faster every time they gained a stack. Basically, every class and spec received huge boosts to their damage or utility while leveling up, and got to keep these boosts for the entire expansion. So it was one of the last expansions where your character actually felt stronger as they leveled up, rather than getting weaker. The zones themselves also contributed to this.
Offline,
Every
maybe.
single zone in Warlords of Draenor had the very specific zone perk, and when you started off in Frostfire Ridge or Shadowmoon Valley, you would get a specific ability that only worked inside the zone in the open world. And the default one you got allowed you to basically summon a small army to help you fight something. When you moved over to Gorgon, they would let you choose between two abilities. One of them allowed you to summon a mech suit that was actually very effective at mowing down ads, and even gave you the niche ability to fly for a short amount of time. It was a huge legitimate DPS increase to be able to use the Mech Shredder 5000, but it was only available to this one zone. You also had access to the Champion's Honor, which would summon a champion to help fight for you, and then give you a buff after he went away in a minute, which would be stronger based on how many enemies you killed while the ad was out. In the Spires of Iraq, you had the option between picking an extra Hearthstone with a reduced cooldown that also increased your experience gained by 20%, or a rare NPC vendor who you could summon every 10 minutes, which would sell you a whole bunch of buff items that would
So far,
directly
I hear
increase
nothing
your
but good
damage.
things.
Almost everyone picked the Hearthstone because of the increased XP, but both of them were great options to pick. And the extra Hearthstone combined with the extra XP made Spires of Iraq one of the fastest leveling zones. In Talador, you had the option between two different DPS cooldowns. One of them would summon a Guardian Orb that would come out and electrocute enemies, and the other one was 3 Charge Artillery Strike, which was off cooldown enough where it was basically part of your rotation by the end of the zone. In the Grand, you have the option to pick either a Siege Engine you can summon once every 10 minutes, just like the mech suit from Gorgon, or you could pick a Mound that you could ride in combat. One of them is a temporary cooldown DPS boost. The other one is such an incredible convenience that I'm sure many people wish they could have it as a default option for leveling. So when it came to the actual combat and leveling in the zones, getting a whole bunch of really strong abilities as you leveled up, as well as getting really strong zone abilities, really made the leveling
I just
a lot
want to know
more
about
fun
WoW
from just a gameplay point
and
of view.
Warlords
They
of Draenor.
really knocked it out of the park with just giving you fun things to do that you're basically only going to use while leveling.
As I do
And I'm not sure
appreciate-
why they didn't follow up and try to do this again, outside of what they did with the Covenant abilities. But honestly, all of the Covenant abilities are very tame compared to what the zone perks would give you. Although it wasn't just the player's power while leveling, as sure, you were really strong while leveling in Warlords of Draenor, but also Warlords really went all out with treasures and introducing the bonus objective system, where while you're randomly questing, you'll get a bonus objective that pops up, and if you complete it, it will just give you a crap ton of experience. It was so much experience that you could skip leveling normally and just do bonus objectives. Same with treasures. There was a whole bunch of treasures littered throughout all of the zones. And while the treasures themselves only gave minor cosmetic items or a little bit of garrison resources, they would also give you about as much experience as completing a quest, before Blizzard nerfed them later on. Leveling through Warlords of Draenor was the fastest old expansion to level through because you could just skip traditional leveling entirely by just collecting treasures and bonus objectives. And that was on top of the leveling itself also being excellent. Now, I know Warlords of Draenor gets lots of crap for some of the worst writing of all the expansions, and for how tired everyone was of the garrisons, but these were both actually really good at the start. While you first build up your garrison, you could recruit followers that would help you out for missions out in the open world. And since the original soft cap was around 20 followers, that meant you had to go out and collect a lot of different people in order to hit that first soft cap. And most of them were creatures you would find out in the open world that you just helped with side quests, which really gave you a lot more of an incentive to want to do side quests, because there wasn't always an option that it might be a follower. And since you needed so many of them, more than half the time it was a follower you could recruit. I don't think WoW has really incentivized doing side quests as much as Warlords of Draenor did, because they led to either a new follower for your garrison, a huge amount of extra experience with the side objectives, or just a normal big amount of experience for finding a treasure, even doing the little puzzle that was required in order to get to most of them without flying. And then there was also the story, which was actually pretty good in the leveling experience. Warlords was the only expansion that had full cinematics for every zone, and some of them were very iconic and memorable to this day, especially the ending to Nagrand, which had Thrall and Garrosh fight each other. It's probably one of the most well-known and loved in-game cinematics, and it was shown at the end of a leveling zone.
That came
There's
from
also the whole
Draenor,
story with
right?
Gnar, where for the Horde questing for Frostfire Ridge, you go around helping out Durotan's brother, who was the uncle of Thrall. And throughout the zone, he'll come in and help you fight back the Iron Horde. And he does such a successful job at it that he thinks he should be the one that leads the Frostwolf clan. So halfway through the zone story, he goes up to Durotan and challenges him to a Mak'gara in order to be the new chieftain. And instead of Durotan getting mad at him, or just talking him out of it peacefully by saying, we're brothers, we shouldn't be fighting, or something else cliche, what he actually does is he just throws down his weapons and walks up to him and basically just tells him to do it. He just says, if you want to be war chief so bad, just kill me. But see how many people follow you after you kill your brother in cold blood. And since Gunnar wasn't expecting this, like, at all, he just puts his weapons away and says, damn son, that's not how this is supposed to go down. Okay, fine, you're the chieftain. And then he begrudgingly follows Durotar for the rest of the zone, where you go around trying to clean up the third oldest brother's mess, as he's the one who's leading the Iron Horde in the area. At the very end of the questline in the zone, the Iron Horde is about to send their army through a passage in order to help reinforce in the
wait was very woo, but the wood was kind of...
The Frostwolf clan is incredibly outnumbered, and it was crazy for them to want to fight back in the first place. So they try to tactically have one of their legendary shamans, Drekthar, basically collapse the valley, which would allow them to clean house on the other side with the lower numbers, and basically take the area for themselves before reinforcements could find another way. However, the men were getting real close to the shaman in order to stop this whole plan from happening, and the Frostwolf were losing men very quickly. So Durotan knew the only way for them to win was if he took a small group of their most elite soldiers to just basically stall for time, but at the cost of dying along with the rock collapse. And Gunnar held them back and just runs in by himself. And then the cinematic for the zone plays, which details Gunnar's solo suicide charge into the ranks, fighting a battle he knows he can't win, which won them the battle ultimately when they successfully collapsed the valley on top of him. This zone has one of the best moments of character writings I've seen in a while. It goes from you having to rescue Gunnar when he's shoveling poop in an Iron Horde prison, to watching him challenge his brother to a death duel, to seeing him give up his life in order to save him instead. And I was so impressed by this story that I even made a video about Gunnar back in Warlords of Draenor, specifically to share with everyone else who might have missed it. It's not an exaggeration to say that the leveling in Warlords of Draenor was the best new content expansion leveling we've ever gotten. It set the peak for how to start off a new expansion, and just like how the Timeless Isle set the standard for how to create a new zone in an expansion, it basically did everything right. It provided multiple avenues to level up your character, and gave you a whole bunch of strong new abilities that you could use just long enough to like them, but then giving you a new one immediately to play with.
Kev knows what's up.
It
I can
increased
like
the power level of your character, encouraged exploration with how much experience the treasures gave, and how almost all the side quests would award a follower, and add interesting stories to tell.
Those who come after.
There's also the story of Ishtar and the Spires of Iraq, the story with Velen and Shadowmoon, and the story of Murad and Talador, all of which topped off with full-length cinematics at the end. You can see why there was nothing but positive words to be said about the leveling experience in Warlords of Draenor, but that's not the only thing they did right. While Warlords of Draenor only had 3 raids in the entire expansion, 2 of the raids are some of the best raids we've ever gotten. Even the 3rd raid, High Mall, was also a good raid. But if you were to ask me my absolute favorite raid in WoW's history that I've personally done, I would probably have to say Blackrock Foundry, the 2nd raid that was released in WoW.
That's why you tree burned.
Blackrock Foundry did something that no other raid has done since. They went ham on unique boss fights. Hans and Franz is still wholly unique in its belt mechanic.
For the boy!
Basically, you're fighting 2 bosses at the same time. And while you're fighting them, you're in a room which has a constant conveyor belt going back and forth. While on the conveyor belt, there's stamps that will occasionally come down and either damage you on lower difficulties, or instantly kill you on higher ones. And while there were little sections of the fight where you could stand still and not be on the conveyor belt, occasionally void zones would come out and would force you to get on the belt anyway. There's even a section of the fight where you basically just have to do the safety dance and just move out of the press while on the conveyor belt still going back and forth. There's also Ore Gorger, which had you fight in a little maze, and periodically throughout the fight he would just start rolling around, which made the entire raid have to run around the little maze and DPS crates so that he would eat the ore in them and end the phase and go back to a normal boss fight. This is another fight which is wholly unique, as you had to split up the raid in order to run around and DPS all the crates, and of course avoid the boss who's rolling around trying to kill you, so that you could have enough in order to end the phase before he rolled over and just killed everyone. Blackhand himself, the final boss, was also pretty unique for the time. While the fight itself was pretty generic, they did have a gimmick to the fight where every phase of the fight happened on a different level of the boss room. Phase 1 would be on the top level. When you transition, he would just break the floor and take you to the second level. Once the second phase is over, he would break the floor again and take you to the bottom level, where you had to deal with knockback mechanics that could instantly kill you if you fell off into the lava. And it was such a loved final boss fight, it was kind of softly copied again for Castle Nathria. And Blackhand was appropriately difficult in its hardest difficulty, being one of the hardest boss fights of all time in its mythic mode. And then there's everyone's favorite boss fight of the expansion, Operator Thogar, where you would fight him in a room with 4 train tracks, and periodically throughout the fight, trains would just come out and kill anyone that was in its path. And sometimes trains would come and stop in order to deposit ads at you to fight. And basically, the entire fight was just dodging trains and killing
I did think we
ads
got an
that came from those
achievement
trains.
for the Blackhand
And
one.
if you didn't kill them
before you
fast
beat him
enough, then too
heroic.
many trains would come in and kill you while you were trying to get the
Nice.
others to go away.
Got a mount, congrats.
But now, unique boss fights can be a good or bad thing. People complain a lot about Hans and Franz for giving them motion sickness, which is probably why they never did something like that again. But Blackrock Foundry was a testament to creative boss mechanics. I don't think a raid has really matched Blackrock Foundry's level of just pure amount of unique fights since. And the thing is, the raid after Hellfire Citadel was also a top tier raid. You see, in Hellfire Citadel, Blizzard made some of the most complicated fight mechanics that we've ever made in boss fights. And they were so complicated because add-ons at the time allowed them to show you a lot more information inside of raids than they do today. I still have some footage from back in the day when we were doing Mythic Cormrock, where there was a phase where everyone in the raid had to run to a specific assigned void zone in order to soak. And the way you would deal with this mechanic was just to have an add-on to literally have an arrow on the screen that would point you exactly where you needed to go, as it was set up before
It's been a
the
while
fight
since I
started.
saw those movies.
During the final fight with Archimonde, there was a mechanic where it shoot lasers through people, where you only wanted the lasers to go through the 2 people selected. So you had to coordinate yourself in a way so it would only pass through those 2 people and not anyone else. And at the Mythic difficulty, this basically went on everyone at once. So you had to coordinate the entire raid in order to not allow a single laser to overlap and hit anyone, which was basically accomplished through an add-on. There's also Shadow Lord Ishkar, which had a mechanic where you had to throw around an item that gave you an extra action button in order to interact with all the mechanics in the fight. While it may not be as good as Blackrock Foundry, it was still also an excellent raid, and it was basically the upper limit for how difficult boss mechanics could be. There hasn't really been a raid with mechanics as difficult as Hellfire Citadel since, but at the time, they weren't that big of a deal because of how great add-ons were, and instead they were just kind of well liked. And Archimonde himself proved to be a huge challenge as a final boss, as I think he took number 8 on my list of the hardest bosses of all time list. So, when it came to raid content, it was actually excellent. The reason the raids aren't talked about as much as some of the more iconic ones, like maybe Old War or ICC, is because the expansion itself has a negative rap, which means it's not a good idea to talk about the positive aspects, because talking about negativity just straight up gets more clicks and views than talking about positives. Even if people did talk about the positives, they just aren't heard by as many people as all the negatives. And there's also lots of features that were introduced in WoD that many people still enjoy to this day. Warlords was the expansion that upgraded the heirloom tab, which basically allows you to equip heirlooms on brand new characters without having to mail them. They also added a tab for toys and tabards, so you no longer need to hold them in your inventory. Warlords also improved the flight path. Before Warlords of Draenor, if you wanted to fly from one place to another, and there wasn't a connecting flight path discovered, then you would be unable to fly there until you got the connecting path. But with WoD, they made it so even if you did not have the connecting flight path, you could still fly to the path you did have. And with the new Stop Flight button, a button so useful they even added it to the No Changes Classic WoW, this button appears when you get on a flight path, and when clicked, automatically cancels your flight, causing you to stop flying wherever you're going, and land at the next stop that you have known. Forgot to get something in your bank mid-flight? Well, cancel and go back. No longer have to wait for your entire flight to finish. They also added a thing called Mercenary Mode. See, sometimes one faction has way more players than the other in PvP, and because of this, that one
Horde! No one in Alliance PvPs. Horde only
causing
PvPs.
you to stop flying wherever you're going and land at the next stop.
No one ever does PvP
Forgot
on
to get
Alliance.
something in your bank mid-flight? Well, cancel and go back. No longer have to wait for your entire flight to finish. They also added a thing called Mercenary Mode. See, sometimes one faction has way more players than the other in PvP, and because of this, that one faction has insanely long PvP queues. So Merc mode allowed players of the opposite faction to queue up for a PvP member of the other faction, in a way to help reduce queue times. This feature was so well liked that players have been asking for it to be usable in PvE modes as well, to cut back on how horde-dominated high-level play is. While it was also when they updated character models from all the vanilla and TBC races, these models kept true to their original feeling while updating them into the new era, bringing them up to line with the more updated WoW art style. People like this change so much that they keep asking for Blizzard to update their character models with every new expansion. And the biggest feature they added, Garrisons, was a light version of player housing that people have been asking for since day one. While it did not fulfill the role of player housing, it did allow for players to build their own, well, garrisons. A base they controlled what buildings got made, where they got placed, and where the buildings got various perks and buffs, like a portal to any zone you wanted, a faster mount speed, or being able to cut down trees or capture animals. And one of the things players liked was if you combo specific buildings together, you were able to get tens of thousands of gold a week on each character, to build up a nice stockpile, simply by recruiting followers who had special traits that doubled gold for missions, and then sending 3 followers with the perk all on the same gold missions. And by doing the daily quests from some of the buildings, all of which could be done in about 5 minutes per character, and was the easiest gold making you could possibly do in any expansion without having to sell stuff on the auction house. You know the weekly events we have in modern WoW? Well, those were actually added with Warlords of Draenor and were called bonus events at first. These events ran every Friday
So far, I
and
hear
Monday
nothing
and had
but
all sorts of things
positives
to them,
for
like
the
bonus
for
loot
Draenor.
dungeons,
How you doing,
battlegrounds,
Papu?
arenas,
Hey.
pet experience from pet battles, and
Happy
bonus
Friday.
Apexis crystals later changed into world quests. It also had this fancy new thing added in Warlords of Draenor called time walking. Time walking allowed players at max level to scale down to heroic versions of old dungeons and later raids. It launched with Burning Crusade.
Yeah, because I want to finish the video. Fine, we'll go into just chatting for a little bit, but then we're gonna go back to God of War. Cause yeah, I'm curious. Cause I already finished the side quest, but I'm like, oh. After the WoWin. Alrighty, bruh. Bro, I'm just listening to chatting, almost forgot you're playing God of War! Why are you so mean to me?
Say rather.
You guys are mean. You're very mean people. Where'd you learn this from? It wasn't from me. Obviously. I'm so nice and kind and polite.
Lich King and Cataclysm.
It's usually
filled
just
with
chatting.
dungeons to do with a currency called Time Warp badges that could be used to buy all sorts of stuff from toys, pets, transmog, and even rep from old expansions. And don't worry, by the way, the bonus events were increased from just the weekend to all week to be the weekly events we have today. And the time walking currency introduced in this expansion is one of the few currencies that transcends expansions, and is just as valuable.
So far,
as it
I'm
was
seeing
back
nothing but
then as it
positives. This is what I
today.
heard about.
So with all of these great features of Warlords of Draenor, why does it go down as one of the most infamous expansions? It doesn't have a scrub progression system like Azerite armor, it didn't remove the old world like Cataclysm, it didn't introduce a controversial race like the Pandaren. In fact, it just introduced a whole bunch of features that a lot of people really liked. It even had borrowed power without anyone knowing it was borrowed power. And no one ever complains about the Draenor perks of Warlords of Draenor when discussing
World
things
of
like
Warcraft,
artifacts.
more like Woo of Wee.
I love you, Gabe. That's it. That's what it's called. We're not playing World of Warcraft or WoW. We're calling Woo of Wee.
It's the Heart of Azeroth, or Covenants.
God.
It seems to be one of the few expansions that did borrow power from the expansions correctly. It even had tier set bonuses, and the final boss would drop a trinket that was so impactful to your class that it was basically like having a new talent. And some of those trinket effects were so good, they basically changed your entire rotation around them. So the gear in the expansion was good too. Now, one of the most infamous moments of Warlords of Draenor was definitely its patch 6.1. In this patch, it's one of the few major content patches which added the least amount of new content, allegedly. It basically just added a whole bunch of minor things, like the mentioned heirloom upgrade, a few things for garrisons, a couple of new toys, and Twitter integration. It was commonly memed that this was the selfie patch, as it was the patch that introduced the selfie cam toy. Although what's largely forgotten when this patch is brought up is the fact that Blizzard had stated beforehand that with Warlords of Draenor, they wanted to go back to naming minor patches after full numbers rather than as like 0.5s. Normally, when they had a minor patch, they would just add a 0.5 to the end of whatever the current patch was. So currently, as of making this video, Shadowlands is in its patch 9.0.5.
Alright, so obviously this video is out of date. But let's definitively all agree, factually as a council of being correct, that Shadowlands is the worst one ever. Because what did Shadowlands bring? Sadness
and that's because they
farts.
did a minor patch update, which added a couple
Hide
of
and
new
butter
features.
knives,
But nothing.
Because I'm gonna be honest, so many retrospectives of people who actually played Warlords of Draenor, they say nothing but good things, like genuinely. Like the only thing they would say is that, you know, there wasn't enough stuff, but honestly, like, at least it was a good experience when it first came out. Where Shadowlands is a fart! A fart and a caca at the same time. No, it's like one of those farts that you lose. It's like a fart where you think it's a fart and it's not a fart. It makes the noise like the fart, but it don't feel like a fart coming out because you didn't expect something to come out to begin with. So yeah, no. Shadowlands, actually the worst expansion ever. And which is a lot because BFA happened. But at least BFA genuinely was a funny... Okay. It's a better experience than Shadowlands, I can tell you that. But, I will be honest. There is a quest you do in BFA that I felt was very antithetical of the whole thing as a nutshell. There's a quest where you pick up poo. No, you don't pick up poo. You put your faction flag in little piles of poo. And you go for the Horde or for the whatever side, you go for the Alliance, for the Horde, putting little flag poops in BFA. And I'm like, I'll be honest though, like MMO, I'm used to MMOs being grindy, but it was more grindier than usual, especially with the rep. I don't know what was going on with the rep, but the rep took way too long to build, so I think it was way worse. But to be fair, I always like did all the side quests, so grinding rep wasn't a problem, especially if you're like me and like clear the whole, like you're breadcrumbed. Like the only way you're leaving is if you're breadcrumbed out through quests. So it wasn't that bad, but even I remembered it was a little annoying, even for someone with a high grind threshold like me. But yeah, in World of Warcraft, there is a BFA specifically. There is a quest where you put flags in poop. Poetic, really. Oh, sorry, I didn't text it. Anyway, so yeah, no, Shadowlands actually the worst.
You're like a new raid or dungeon.
Because at least
Blizzard named
at least this brought positives. This brought positives and it had a good story. What did Shadowlands bring? It pooped on everything. Because in BC you had to pick up the poo. Oh, okay, so in BC you had to pick up the poo, and in BFA you now put little flags in the little poo.
Patch which introduced the
Horde,
Valor system
yay.
as patch 9.1, for example, people would get really mad because they're used to
It was bruh. Okay, the few moments that were good were really good. Especially that part at the end with the freaking shaman guy whose name I can't remember. What did Shadowlands have? Genuinely, what did it have? You got to saw Uther for 2 seconds? We got to go, ooh, member Uther, member Artis. I'm sorry. Which they keep on dragging out that literal corpse of a freaking plot device to keep people engaged and go, member Lich King, member Frostborn, member Warcraft 3, not the remake, the original. Or wait, ignore. Which, by the way, I keep on forgetting. I actually, okay, so back when Overwatch was good, story time. Back when Overwatch was good, it was during the infamous BlizzCon where he said, "Don't you have phones?" That was when Warcraft was announced, right? Yeah, pretty much. I pre-ordered the remake of Warcraft 3. Mostly for the meat mount. but also to play the game. I heard it was so bad. And I've seen videos at the time when after it came out, and I'm like, oh my god. I was thinking about one of these days. I keep on saying one of these days I'll play that really bad remake on stream. Now, as someone who really doesn't like R2TSs too much, I wouldn't vibe, but I feel like on stream it would be so funny. Because one, I suck at those games, but two, it's the freaking Warcraft 3 remake. Apparently, one of the worst of all time. And as someone that played the GTA trilogy remakes on the Switch, which is apparently the worst version, and they were right. This is pre the patches, before they fixed all the stuff. I was thinking, that'd be kind of funny. Someone who's bad at RTS is playing, like, the worst remake of, well, it's the only remake, but the worst thing of all time, which is that. The closest thing to an RTS that I enjoyed was Pikmin. I heard nothing but good things, but I don't know why I can't vibe with that franchise. Nothing wrong with it, it's just, I don't know, I look at it and I'm like, I can't. Maybe one of these days I'll play Warcraft 3 on stream. Because I have it on my account. There's no reason why I shouldn't, or I can't. Speaking of, there's a police game that came out that's very much like GTA 2. That sounds cool. More specifically, Pikmin 2 and 4. Precinct actually looks fun. Might try it after E33. You see, I might consider that if I weren't too busy playing Schedule 1. Anyway, we're getting off topic.
Said numbered patches being big. As 9.0.5, no one cares about that. Patch 6.1 was them trying to go back to just naming content updates
this patch
that
had good
don't
things.
have something major with just full numbers, as this is something they used to do in Vanilla WoW and the Burning Crusade. In the Burning Crusade, patch 2.2 was literally just adding the voice chat integration, and a lot of the patches of Vanilla WoW just had game updates and no real content, as Vanilla WoW ended off on patch 1.12. But didn't have 12 raids that released, for example. But since people were so used to full numbered patches having a raid or something else major, there was a huge backlash at them for daring to call it patch 6.1, when all they did was consolidate all the heirlooms into a more convenient interface that can be used on all new players, and gave people the selfie cam. Even though we had a full patch in the Burning Crusade which just added voice chat that no one used. That is to say, WoW fans did what they do best and basically blew a minor complaint way out of proportion, where it's still...
I'm not surprised. WoW people, the WoW forums is the biggest... If you want to look at the biggest crybabies on the internet, minus Reddit, the WoW forums are even that, but worse because it's more specialized.
Talked about as a bad part of Warlords of Draenor to this day. And because people freaked out so much about 6.1, Blizzard doesn't do that anymore, and more appropriately just adds one more decimal point in, when they have a minor patch update, usually in the form of 0.5 patches. Another big complaint about Warlords of Draenor was the garrisons themselves.
So an overblown complaint. Next.
People really liked the garrisons for the first month while they were still questing through the excellent zones, getting all the followers. But at a certain point, you were just kinda done. The garrisons were fun when you were advancing them, but you can completely max them out and finish the content in your garrison after about a month or two. And so once people hit this threshold, they were mad that the garrisons didn't do more. You could still do the dailies in your garrison every day in order to earn more gold without having to use the auction house than at any other point in WoW's history, but people really wanted more to do with the garrisons, and since they kind of hit the wall of available content for it pretty early, they instead got tired of it and just called it a bad feature. They also didn't like how major cities were unoccupied because everyone was just in their garrison. They made the garrisons really convenient for doing pretty much everything, as you could even get an auction house NPC in one of your garrison buildings, that there wasn't really a reason to visit major cities anymore. And so, with a combination of making it feel like the open world had less people in it, and because they wanted more cosmetic options for the garrisons, they kind of turned against it midway through the expansion. There was nothing wrong with the garrisons themselves, other than the fact that they were too useful. They provided ore and herbs, so long as you didn't mind clearing out your herb garden or mine every day. You didn't really need ore and herbs from the auction house, because you could just get your own. There was even a building that allowed you to disenchant your gear, so you didn't need to be an enchanter. And it even had access to a bank, so you could just kind of have...
I don't see what the complaint is. Now, granted, the one thing I will say that has merit is that anything that makes the world feel less populated is kind of a bad thing, but honestly, who likes running around the world? Who likes running around the freaking main cities? Nobody. So I get the sentiment of wanting your world to feel populated. WoW made WoW to a single player game. True, they kind of did. So personally, I love it and I get it. But I wouldn't really I really wouldn't put that as a point against the garrisons. Like, imagine they're literally the conquest of convenience. They suffer from their own. Hold on, hold on. We gotta look up the conquest. Hold on, wait. Hold on. They suffer from their. They are victims of their own success. Hold on. Conquest speech. I think in Manila it was meeting people on the road, you save them, or they would save you and you made friends. True. This right here. Where is it? Right here.
I am so lonely. All the other Viltrumites are scared of me. No one talks to me. No one wants to be my friend. They think I am unstable. They send me from planet to planet committing atrocities in their name. And as I get better at it, they fear me more and more. I am a victim of my own success. Conquest.
For real! That's what the garrisons feel like! So going the single player mode made people less interested in being with others and less patient with other players. I feel in general, people are getting less patient over... I feel like as a society, people have gotten less patient, I'll be honest. Like, people have gotten more nasty these days. Like, genuinely. Driving on the roads proves it. So I feel like that's a general overall society thing. We're getting less and less patient. People are literally like hating each other right now. People are doom scrolling. They're too TikTok brain these days. I'll be honest. I really wouldn't put that on the garrisons, but they're not helping. They're definitely not helping. I'll give it that. I feel like you should. It has an MM. You're playing an MMO. You're gonna be playing with other people. You know what I mean? Though I'll be honest though, Final Fantasy has done the same thing, but I don't hear any issues coming from them other than the fact that their newest expansion is boring. But that's not an issue with the people. That's an issue because in Final Fantasy 14 they gave you an ability to run dungeons by yourself with AI. Well, not AI. Well, with robot NPC partners. Okay. So there's a way to do it right. It's just, I do agree that it's not helping the situation. So yeah, it is AI. When I say AI, I don't mean like, the one everyone's God fear mongering. I mean the kind that's, in actual games. You know what I mean? NPCs. So there's nothing wrong with making it more single player. It's just people are just kind of keep on gearing towards the wrong direction and it's making it worse. Well, FF14 had a lot of people that couldn't dance around fire. To be fair, there's a reason why almost nobody raids in Final Fantasy 14. They are not coordinated worth a damn. They may coordinate their outfits, but that's the only thing they know how to coordinate. Raids and bats are not one of them. And that comes from the heart with love. Anyway, back to this.
Garrison buildings, that there wasn't really a reason to visit major cities anymore. And so, that way it was purely a cosmetic place, and not as useful as it was in Warlords of Draenor. And there's also the endgame content in Warlords of Draenor.
Wait, hold on.
There was even a building that allowed you to disenchant your gear, so you didn't need to be an enchanter. And it even had access to a bank, so you could just kind of have a mini city inside your garrison. And with how popular Classic WoW is, with how much people were excited about them taking away conveniences, Basically, the biggest sin of the garrison was just being a big convenience, which honestly doesn't seem like a bad thing. If they just went back and reiterated the garrison system to be more cosmetic focused, I'm sure people would love having more say in the cosmetics in their pseudo player house. Although funny enough, I think people would also be happy if they removed a lot of the conveniences that the garrison had. That way it was purely a cosmetic place and not as useful as it was in Warlords of Draenor. And there's also the endgame content in Warlords of Draenor. Basically, the previous expansion, Mist of Pandaria, was chock full of daily quests. Blizzard removed the daily quest limit in that expansion and then went crazy with giving daily quests to basically every zone that you needed to accomplish in order to unlock the Valor vendors. And WoD was trying to rectify that problem by not requiring people to have to grind out dailies in order to unlock vendors that they needed for raid progression. And instead, you could do it for basically cosmetic rewards. In fact, the reputations were just for cosmetics as well.
Pretty much.
Since the endgame daily system didn't force you to do it, a lot of people just never did it, and then complained that there was nothing to do.
Oh wow. How like them to complain when there's nothing to do, when there's shit to do, but they say there's nothing to do. It's so like not like Star Rail. There's endgame content to do, but people don't want to do it, so they say there's nothing to do. When there is stuff to do, you just don't want to do it.
Even though the endgame of Warlords of Draenor was basically the same as every other expansion before it. It had raiding, dungeons, PvP.
I'm gonna say BFA was way okay. So you know what made BFA hell of a lot worse, and I'm gonna tell you why. Not as bad as Shadowlands, but still, earning cosmetics is fun. People like to look pretty, but then again, I feel like WoW is not really the demographic for cosmetics. For mounts, sure, but I feel like if you want cosmetics, that'd more fly in the Final Fantasy 14 community than ever would for WoW. Not as much as Final Fantasy 14, because it's not the task that's fun, it's the reward that's fun. And if they don't think cosmetics are a good enough thing to want to farm for, then I guess there was nothing to do. Because I will be honest, yeah, I'm not saying they're not cosmetic, but they're not as cosmetic as the Final Fantasy 14 people. I can tell you that much. You know what I mean? So I get it. Okay, so for those who don't know, if you were there at the time, what made BFA truly hurt? Now, Allegiant had it a little bit, but it wasn't as bad. Because I did it optionally to try to, like, min-max. So in BFA, you had to download an app. Because I forgot what you call it, but there was this thing in BFA where you had to, like, farm, I think, the Azurite or something like that. And for you to get the most possible, you had to download the app. And it was based off of real life time. And this was the only way to, like, max out your necklace as quickly as possible. Oh yeah, the necklace. Did we forget about that? That's also the worst thing about BFA. That we traded our amazing, mythical, legendary items for a stupid necklace that you had to farm a lot of resources to level up. And you had to download an app. Like, in Legion, it was optional if you wanted to do it for certain things. But BFA, it became a requirement pretty much. Now, if you don't want to, sure, suffer and slow down, but I remember having to be at work and check my app for WoW to farm the Azurite for that. I love necklace farming. For real. If you were there and you had to farm for your neck, I was there day one. And I had to, I am still so bitter about that. You had to make me download a stupid app. Also, the class-specific quests were amazing. They were fantastic, and a lot of the weapons were based in lore. Like the freaking Druid one and the Paladin one, I remember, were based in lore, which was awesome. Then Curse mods had fish. I didn't do any of the mods, so I don't know about that. I think the only thing I liked about BFA is kicking Jaina Proudmoore's teeth in. Oh my god. Fair and valid. She deserves a kick in the little slit, don't she? I felt so proud in Panda when I got my legendary cloak because it had animation, so I would go stand in crowded places just being cool. Valid, and you've earned that. You've earned that. I'm bringing back the Alliance versus Horde feeling. True. Because I felt we were a little too buddy-buddy for too long. You know what I mean? So, anyway, playing the video. So what the point is, there was stuff to do. It's just the WoW people didn't find it worth it. Which, okay, fair enough, I guess. Like, they do like cosmetics, but it's not enough of an incentive for them to do the stuff. If you said that there's cosmetic rewards in Final Fantasy XIV, they would literally be all over that like white on rice. The WoW people, nope, they'll just sit there and complain there's nothing to do. I don't know. I'll be honest. I assume they had to be nice. But I'll be honest though, it's WoW people. They complain about anything and everything. Like, bad. So, I'll be honest, I'm gonna go benefit of the doubt and say that they're overreacting. So that's all, because usually because so far the complaints I've seen are way overly blown out of proportion so far. And they have a history of doing that. They have a history of doing that before.
Holiday events, challenge modes, gold making, pet battles. It just lacked mandatory daily quests, but still had daily quests as well. So that's why Blizzard decided to add the bonus events, which eventually became the weekly events. They did try to add new stuff, because it turns out people like to be told what to do, otherwise they just won't do anything. There was also
yeah. I think WoW had too big of a following and larger population than. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. If you look at the WoW forums, it's mostly people complaining and bitching. So I'll be honest. I'm gonna chalk this up to there was stuff to do. It's just unless they're forced to, which they love being dog walked into doing stuff, they won't do it and then they'll complain. Even though I'm gonna assume they're fine rewards. Are they most amazing out of the water? Oh my god, no, probably not. But they probably weren't that bad, and they're just bitching to bitch because that's the typical WoW player in a nutshell.
Also, the content drought of WoT, which was the worst ever content drought in the game's history, as they gave up on the expansion halfway through to work on Legion. So, after the last patch of 6.2, there was a huge gap before Legion finally came out. The thing is though, the gap was only about a week or two longer than the gap from Mist of Pandaria to Warlords of Draenor, and only a month longer than the gap from BFA to Shadowlands. The content drought was not really as long as it's remembered.
The wait for Wrath was worse. I'm sorry. Is this... The wait for freaking Wrath was longer. Okay. Maybe there was more stuff to. I don't know. So far, what it looks like is that it's people overreacting because they were used to the best of the best of the best of the best, and then they got stuff that was okay, and they acted like it was the worst thing in the world, which honestly is on par for the typical WoW user, especially an online WoW forums-esque like person, or if they're in the Reddits. But people were too terrible to do Sunwell. Yeah, I hear people loving Sunwell. In TBC, they got Sunwell and then they had to shut up because one of the bosses would one-shot. World of Gifts. True. Very World of Gifts. So, I'm gonna be honest. So far, what I'm guessing is that everything is fine. It's just not up to the highest peak. Unless it's like the same amount of like Wrath levels. They're gonna complain. And even then, some people had issues with Wrath. I'm gonna be honest, I don't remember it. There was one thing I think people complained about? I do not remember. But it wasn't enough to like overshadow everything. Like so far it's suffering from being average. Not bad, not good, but they want to act like it's the worst thing in the world.
Drought was not really as long as it's remembered. Because sure, it was technically the longest content drought in the game's history, but not by very much. Funny enough, counting the total boss counts of the 3 raids in Warlords of Draenor and comparing it to the boss counts of raids from other expansions, it actually has the second least amount of bosses total in an expansion, with Cataclysm actually taking the #1 spot at having the lowest boss count for its expansion, despite having 5 total raids. There's also the notion of cut content from the game, where they promised a lot more stuff with Warlords of Draenor and BlizzCon than what we actually got. But that's kind of true for a lot of other expansions as well. There isn't a single expansion that doesn't have a plethora of cut content. Even Vanilla WoW had a whole bunch of stuff planned. According to the WoW Diary book, they wanted to add old
Is that guy naked?
Outlands, Northrend, the Emerald Dream, the Dragon Isles, and the South Seas of Kulturas and Zandalar with the base
He's so blocky!
but they were all cut in development. They were just more open about planned content in Warlords of Draenor, and because of the backlash they received from not including some of the content they talked about, they just were more tight-lipped on what they were planning, just in case. For example, in BFA, when they were announcing a new patch, they basically only had a couple of screenshots of it for promotional material, and people thought the patch was nowhere near completion because of lack of info. But then they released the entire thing about a week later. They had the whole thing done and ready to go. They were just so conservative about releasing any information that might possibly be cut, because they didn't want a repeat of Warlords of Draenor. So there were definitely some negative aspects of Warlords of Draenor, but they were heavily exaggerated and made to be much a bigger deal than they actually were.
That's the
And a
feeling
lot
I'm
of the
getting.
content in Warlords of Draenor was some of the best work they've ever done. It really is a gem of an expansion that had one too many scratches on its surface that people complained about until they looked like valleys. So, was Warlords of Draenor really that bad of an expansion? Not at all. It was one raid tier away from being one of the best.
So, what's the moral of the story we learned here? As someone who plays WoW and people who do not play WoW, there's one thing that will always be a constant, no matter what expansion happens. WoW players are the biggest crybabies. They will cry about everything, and they're literally the Karens of the MMO people. You know how Karens, whenever they have a minor inconvenience, they want to scream to high heavens, turn on their Facebook Live, and go, I want to talk to your manager? Whenever there's the slightest something that doesn't go perfect according to them? Karens. Take whatever they say and imagine.
The boobs are always bigger in the last expansion.
Yeah, and the boobs are always bigger in the last expansion. So, like, now, my complaints, I feel, are more valid, because, you know, I try to come from a more calculated and, like, you know, normal perspective. The overall, as a whole, for WoW players, don't listen. Like, take what they say and literally dial it back 50% or 50%, and that's probably the real story. Like, it's not that bad. The only thing that's really bad, genuinely, is Shadowlands. But that's neither here nor there. But yeah, let's look at Shadowlands as a whole. Alright, where's the thing? Where's the thing? Oh, I think you sent it to me now. You didn't even send me. Oh, I just saw your message. Oh, yeah. I can't say that, but yeah, you're right. When Ragnaros switch huge mommy milkers. I know chat would appreciate that, but yeah. Anyways, let's look at a real bad expansion though.
Leveling is getting revamped. They're removing Warforge and Titan Forging. Shadowlands feels like it's shaping up to be sort of like a WoW 2.0, and honestly, that gets me kind of excited and hopeful for the future.
Accurate.
Let's introduce Thanos to the game and create an Infinity Gauntlet. And let's redeem Solaris.
The horror! The horror! You think Warlords of Draenor is bad? Look
It's
at
so peak, I
it!
tell you. It's so peak. The peak is Silver Palace. Peak, 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 peak for the Victorian era with drifting horses.
Maybe if I remember later. Right now we're on the WoW complaint wagon, okay? And it's not stopping.
So for almost 2 years, Shadowlands has been out, and I've made exactly one video talking about the lore from this new expansion. Mind you, Shadowlands is also hands down the most controversial expansion lore-wise that has retroactively altered the entirety of the Warcraft universe to fit the main antagonist's narrative, and also his motivations and actions are barely explained to players until the very end. So you might be asking, why? Why, Platinum?
Blizzard?
Why have we just been ignoring all of this new stuff and making lore videos about stuff that hasn't been relevant for the last decade?
Look at it!
The reason is simple.
Look at it!
I only like to make videos about things I like. I put a painful amount of time into the videos I make, and the reason why I do it is because I'm very passionate about them. And I just don't feel this—
By the end of this video, I'll probably throw up like the main character in Team America! You will! And then shits!
same passion for a lot of the new lore in Shadowlands.
Why are we— wait a minute, why is his nipples blurred? Why they're pixelating the wrong thing. They shouldn't be pixelating the nipple. It's like the one good thing. They should be pixelating and censoring this, which is what they're doing in the lore, pretty much, from what I'm hearing. Like, you should censor all of this. This is fine. You can keep this. Take it away from me. The jailips. The jailipies. What is it? The jailips. They're taking the nipples away from me.
I feel the same passion for a lot of the new lore in Shadowlands. Don't get me wrong, there's cool stuff in Shadowlands. The Nathrius is cool.
No.
I think that retcon of the Dreadlords invading the cosmos and causing havoc is actually pretty cool too. I also really like the last boss of the Theater of Pain where she goes,
let's agree to disagree.
"At long last, a worthy contender." It's just at the core of Shadowlands' conflict, its storytelling, and how it portrays its main characters is not only the expansion's biggest weakness, but really modern World of Warcraft's biggest weakness.
Well. Look who decided. You see that at the bottom right there? You see that right there? The one that's that birthed that. I feel like they're both two halves of a whole, and they both form the worst thing ever. Because you can't have one without the other. Because BFA set up that. Okay. I'm okay. Oh my god. I'm only saying that because I'll be honest. Okay, so here's— it did? Oh my god, I will be honest, I didn't even pay attention to the void within.
On real quick, because this pisses me off so much.
No, they're gonna hear you, by the way, you gotta be careful.
Shadowlands just came out of nowhere. Like, we could have avoided Shadowlands completely. Like, there was no point to it. Like, I see the reason for it. But, like, BFA was all about the void at the end, and it still doesn't make any sense, because it wasn't about, like, it doesn't make any sense. It was BFA was also everywhere. It tried to be Alliance versus Horde. It tried to be whatever Sylvanas was doing, and then they tried to...
No, I'm here to defend Shadowlands now.
Oh god, why are you... Bruh.
I'm here to be the defender of the Shadowlands.
Why are you defending Shadowlands, bruh?
Because you guys hate it.
Oh, you're being a oh god, the Volpira comes in and defends Shadowlands. I'm so shocked.
Defends it.
Of course.
God.
I'm so shocked.
I just like how Ever since Doc said he didn't like Oblivion and the Elder Scrolls shit, I knew his opinion was wrong on many things. After he said it was Garbo.
I never said it was Garbo.
No, I he said he just got bored.
He said it got complicated, which is understandable. But you don't have the brain power it means to understand the complexities of Shadowlands and Rick and Morty.
Oh God! It's all 40 cheers.
Exactly. You don't have the brain power for Rick and Morty or Shadowlands.
4D Shadowlands.
Sylvanas was actually the good guy all along, and you all didn't know.
Okay. Now you just.
Her sister even knew the tree burning was part of the deal.
To be fair, the tree burning was pretty cool. I'd do it again.
The tree burning had to happen for Shadowlands' door to be open. It's part of the deal.
Yeah. You know what? The tree burning was one of the good things that came from this mess.
Just like how the helm had to be broken.
Okay, shut the fuck up now.
All these things happen for a reason, you see.
Yeah, to piss me off.
I don't even want to remind me about what happened to Arthas, what happened to the helm. Well, they fucking turned the helm of domination into
Arthas will come back again for like the millionth expansion because they need a quick fix. My tree won't come back, but Arthas will come back a million times somehow. Don't ask me how. They'll just do it.
The Crown of Friendship is a crossover DLC with My Little Pony, and it is the best DLC crossover there is. And the fact that you don't like it shows you do not know art and you have small brain. These are facts.
No.
Yeah. You're just jealous because I know things you don't. I was personally there sucking on titty milk. I was one of the employees.
God.
I would crawl under the desk.
Oh God.
Tickle toes.
Oh God! Wait a minute! No.
They call me the toe tickler.
Oh my God! Oh God! Were you in the lawsuit?
I was in the
He was probably personally named directly. He was directly named.
They named me directly. Employee who drank titty milk.
Is that Arthas the toe tickler? I'll be honest, that's probably how they're gonna bring him in the next 2 expansions.
That's how they referred to me in the court case. Arthas the toe tickler.
Oh my God.
You know what's also dumb? I saw one of the videos about like the leagues. Apparently, you're right. They might bring him back. But I'm like, bro, didn't you turn him into like a fart on Shadowlands and just shadow over his character?
First of all, I know it's gonna happen because that's literally the only thing they can hold on to for people to go look, like jingling keys, because they have nothing else. At least they have to wait until they can build something new. Because what do they have to build off of right now?
Didn't someone go into like self-banishment or some shit?
I don't know. Who cares?
Anduin went into self-banishment for all the evil shit he did while being mind-controlled by the jailer. Which, mind you, in the evil within, it fits well in his character, and it actually adds depth to his character. Because, he can't use the light anymore, or he's unwillingly avoiding it because he feels bad about all the fucking murder he did.
It's a self-mental block like Adam Eve in Invincible.
So that, that wasn't that bad. It made the character,
Yeah, you're right. You see, exactly. You just made my point there. Shadowlands wasn't that bad.
Like, I guess you wouldn't have had that but I mean...
Exactly.
They were really need character development with Anduin, though. Did we really?
Yeah, of course we
did. A little bit. He was just known as Varian's son.
All I'm waiting for is when they make my character, the Warrior of Light, do things now.
But did you really want him to be known as the Sobal's bitch and the guy that got exiled?
Of course. First of all, there was a lot of things.
Sylvanas is a queen.
No, a lot of things happened in Shadowlands that we didn't want.
And if I could steal her titty milk, I would.
Anduin is many casualties. I mean, I'm still pissed at what they did with Uther. Because I liked him. He was cool. I liked his character in whatever.
Uther becoming evil out of nowhere was super stupid, too.
I know. Bro, if you want to be mad... To be fair, everyone sucked. Everybody sucked in Shadowlands. Everyone got screwed. The characters you like, the characters you don't like, the characters you don't even know. No one looked good, especially... I think the biggest thing is the jail.
You know who did
Oh,
look good though?
Nobody.
No, the Volpera. They look the best.
No.
Yes.
I'm
You can
talking about
deny it all
story.
you want.
I'm talking about story wise, not looks wise.
They
Story
are.
wise, no one.
Story wise, they did amazing. They were there. That's the best thing they could have done.
Oh, like SpongeBob being there in the commercial. Yeah,
Yeah, they were there.
He points, going, "Oh, there I am. There I am."
I think what pisses me off the most is that even after, you know, all the shit Sylvanas did, she still gets redeemed. That's the one thing that pisses me off the most. I still feel like she should have been killed off in Shadowlands, not redeemed, and the person that should have helped you kill her should have been Sourfang.
Did you see her chest?
Yeah, I was gonna say that's the only reason why she got redeemed.
Did you see her
Because
chest?
it would have made sense if Sourfang came, you know, because he's dead in the Shadowlands, helps you defeat, you know, the bitch that killed him.
Yeah, that would be very poetic. That would have been better.
But
Yeah.
I ask
Like-
again. Did you see her chest?
Like just like before she dies, all you just hear in the background, Sylvanas Windrunner, I challenge you, Magora, and just pops out of nowhere and beats the shit out of her.
That would have been so
pops out of
cool. I
nowhere?
wouldn't even lie. That would have been sick.
Yeah, that would have been really good.
You know, like-
Even Gora, he got shat on a lot.
No lie, they should bring back Magara. They should just have people just kill people. Just random hordes just start killing people, you know what I mean?
We're complaining about WoW lore and why Shadowlands was very bad, on top of watching a
Yeah.
video about it. But we're just going from
And
like a player perspective as WoW players.
And I'm saying that it's awesome, and these guys are wrong.
It's because concept-wise, it's not bad. Like I like the aesthetic of it. Like I like the like how the characters look and the how like just purely visual. I like it, but story-wise, it's horrible.
And then they retroactively ruin a lot of other stories.
Yeah, because Soulball, ooh, he was the mastermind all along.
It was him
Ooh,
all along.
all along.
All
Sir,
along.
Sir Garrus? Nah, it was me, Soulball, all along. The Lich King? It was me. The old guns? It was also me. Me, Soulball, the jailer.
Me,
Ooh.
the bald, I mean nipple, I mean bald.
The Joe Lipples.
The
J Lipples.
Bro, I can't. Anyway, I'm gonna watch the video now.
Alright, I'm gonna go
Okay,
to the
I'm gonna go to the ether as well, but just remember, Argonians are base, and Dox is wrong.
Bro, okay. Thank you. Lovely. Beautiful. Anyway, with that, let's continue watching in more technical terms why we got so far off from God of War, but it's whatever. Anyway, back to complaining about Shadowlands.
For the past two
So you guys can
Let me
you guys can see why. We already know why, and we were going into further detail about it. But here's a video to explain how much it is. Oh yeah, of course, Gatefish. Of course.
I cannot think of a media that has a slower moving narrative than World of Warcraft. I'm
Like
serious.
in my rage.
WoW's narrative moves once every 6 months if we're lucky. I mean, sure, maybe books and TV shows take longer to come out, but their entire purpose is to tell a story. For World of Warcraft, the story is a backdrop to the actual gameplay. To make matters worse, WoW's narrative has had a running theme for the last couple of expansions to leave people with huge cliffhangers or just not telling the story to keep people hooked. While this might keep people engaged for a short amount of time, when cliffhangers and vague allusions to a character's motivations and actions are all we get in a medium where a story is updated every 6 months, it can get very frustrating, confusing, or entirely forgettable. In terms of being forgettable, look at Vol'jin. So, at the start of the Legion expansion, Vol'jin died. For some reason, he made Sylvanas War Chief, when they're much better candidates to be War Chief. This cinematic came out August 9th, 2016. We would not find out that the Loa of Death Muzala whispered in Vol'jin's ear and told him to make Sylvanas War Chief until Shadowlands launched, November 23rd, 2020. That's 4 years! I could have gotten a college degree in that same amount of time this plot point was revealed. When you leave cliffhangers for that long of a time, the impact of the final reveal is either nowhere near as impactful, or people just simply forget the plot in the first place. especially in a medium where the story is not the primary aspect of its design, and a million other things have happened since then. These cliffhangers might work in other narrative mediums, but for World of Warcraft, it can be confusing or outright frustrating because of how slowly it progresses. Sylvanas is a perfect example of where this gets frustrating. We have been strung along for the entirety of her story since Legion. That's 4 years. Now, people are willing to reject and hate whatever story she had in Shadowlands because it continued to be vague allusions to clever hints for another 2 years. Sure, the Sylvanas book coming out might explain some stuff, but that's like explaining the plot to a movie after the credits roll. And to add to this 100-mile cliffhanger...
For those who are wondering what the equivalent of that is, Amphorius. That's the best way to describe it. Amphorius feels like it's always hinting towards something grander, and I know we're not going to wait 4 years for it, obviously, but imagine, it feels like an eternity, trying to figure out what Amphorius's, big twist, big plot is, and it's annoying. Shadowlands is the Amphorius of WoW. Always eluding, always seeing what's around the corner. Ooh, is this leading towards something? Oh, it's leading towards something. Oh, it's so cool. Oh, you're gonna love it. Oh, this. Oh, that. Yeah, that's Shadowlands.
The main villain of this expansion is a walking cliffhanger, who never told us his true motivation or really gave any characterization to him at all until the final moments of the expansion. And even then, it was still kind of vague, and ended with another cliffhanger. And where these cliffhangers get really ugly is that it encourages fan speculation. And let me tell you, fans come up with some insanely awesome theories, but the problem is, whatever happens in the story will never live up to the hype of fan theories. Now, I know, obviously you can't just stop people from making fun theories about your game, but when your story is told in such a slow-moving medium and you leave it with tons of cliffhangers, your fan base is just going to get disappointed that their grand theories are not what really happens again and again and again. And don't get me wrong, cliffhangers can work, but modern...
Hold on, we gotta leave on that frame for a minute. Everyone, the jailer, the big bad. Look at him. Witness him. Look at him. His tummy is just a ball! The spear of me. Devs read the fan theories too. They do steal shit and intentionally avoid some. True. He looks like handsome Squidward. I was just thinking that. He looks kind of like handsome Squidward. Oh my god. He does. A handsome Squidward that's contemplating what to order for his meal. Or he's looking at a menu. Anyway.
And don't get me wrong, cliffhangers can work, but modern WoW, specifically Battle for Azeroth and Shadowlands, have both lacked a serious thing in its narrative. A clear direction and conclusion.
I'm gonna be honest. BFA felt like it started many different storylines that, I'm gonna be honest, I forgot that Jaina was even, I forgot about the Jaina story very quickly. Because at first it seemed to be about Jaina, and then we completely diverted, and then we never came back until like a little bit at the end. Learned about the guy's daughter, whose name I already forget, like Pentadragon or Killadragon, whatever. That guy's daughter that's currently sitting on the throne. Or, I don't know, not anymore. Like, it was all over the place. It was all over the place. Yes, Jaina so loves it.
For the rest of this video, I'm going to be referencing Legion a lot because I think it's the best storytelling that has ever been done in World of Warcraft. Let's start with its clear direction. What is Legion about? It's the Legion. The whole point of the expansion is to defeat the Legion, which is a really basic plot point, but I think that's to its benefit. Because it's such a clear plot point, they can spend a lot more of their finite amount of narrative resources on
Final Fantasy XIV's Endwalker was such a bookend. It was so definitive. You know what I mean? It was so definitive in its storytelling that trying to do anything after that, it didn't start anything new. It ended everything. Everything. I know we're not talking about the same one. I was making a joke. No worries. I understand. But Endwalker's story was so it was a little too good at finishing everything. Everything. that it didn't start anything good. And that's why the raid story didn't really get me. I tried raiding. It's annoying just because no one raids. Unless you have to go a specific server, but I don't want to go to a fucking specific server for that. And like it felt like that was it. It felt like roll credits, nothing else to do, you know what I mean? Whereas BFA had too many stories started, and you don't know what because they did a lot. There was the Jaina story, there was the story with the freaking Void, there was a story with Ashara that was a part of the Void, there was a story with freaking the Aztec thing. I don't understand what that was about. There was the Titan that was sleeping in the world. There was there was a lot going on. It was a lot. And it was kind of unclear what was like. I forgot majority of the time what we were doing. Like, you know that whole joke in Fallout 4 where you know what the overall story is, you just get sidetracked with all the side stuff. Well, imagine if the main story was all the side stuff and it kind of forgot, it barely mentions your son Sean. You know what I mean? Like that's how it felt. I mean, it was good busy work, I guess. Like, you know, my Tism brain was activated. You know. Narrative wise, I kept on forgetting what we were doing. I have a son. BFA, we have a story. Oh yeah, right, Jada, right. Ugh. I won't lie though, there's only one good thing that came out of BFA. Only one. And I'm gonna play it because I love it so much. It's so goddamn good. It's so gosh darn good. I gotta hear it. It's the Jaina song. And I bet you guys probably heard this song, but you don't know where it came from. Well, it came from WoW. Okay? This song is such... Literally, this gave me hope for BFA. This tricked me. This right here. A lot of people don't know the song came from WoW. I gotta hear it. I got it. And then there's an item that's a music box of this song. It's so good. So good. Now, when BFA first came out, I thought it was gonna all be about Jaina.
Beware, the daughter of the sea. Beware, I heard him cry. His words carried
Guild Wars is boring.
Upon the ocean breeze as he sank.
I keep on quitting it as quick as I try it every
the tide.
Longer set of years. Ugh.
Those blood-soaked shores of Kalimdor, where sailors fought and died. The admiral fell at their amour because she left his side. Why this, so daughter of the sea? Why this, did she forget her seaside days? Always the pride of our nation's eyes. How could she go astray? When she did flee, cross the ocean deep, the admiral followed west.
Only good thing about BFA. It's not even a game. It might be. But this came out before the game, so.
But there he found, upon those distant shores, enemies on the rise. But when he faced those savage foes, his daughter stood aside and buried deep
is still mommy.
I'm listening now. Father. I heard, across a moonlit sea, the old voice warning me. Beware, beware, the daughter of the sea. Beware, beware of me.
Chills. Only good thing about it. Anyway. But we're not looking at stuff that's good. We're looking at Shadowlands. Anyway. You guys have to see how good it could
rather
be.
than explaining its core narrative. We can travel to Suramar, we can learn about Illidan, we can get some Draenei backstory, all without the narrative needing to rely on janky, unsatisfying cliffhangers to move through its main story. Next, conclusion. The end of every patch in Legion had absolutely wonderful conclusions to a plotline while introducing a new one. Except for Emerald Nightmare, ignore that one. Nighthold, we defeat Gul'dan, a villain that was introduced in the previous expansion. And then we go back to the Broken Shore, a place that we visited at the beginning of the expansion because we're stronger now and we have more allies. Tomb of Sargeras, we defeat Kil'jaeden and then get a final closure scene with the villain. And then Argus is teleported in front of us. In Taurus, we banish Sargeras and Illidan follows him, but then Sargeras stabs a giant sword in Azeroth. Let me tell you, this is my favorite ending cinematic from the entire game, and that isn't me saying that with rose-tinted goggles. I remember when this first came out, I was soying around my room because of how cool this ending was. Yes, the sword being stabbed in Azeroth is a cliffhanger, but it's that conclusion of defeating Sargeras that we waited 6 months to see that makes it palpable. And while yes, later expansions might have had this rhythm of conclusion and an introduction to a new plotline, it lacks a lot of clear direction that didn't make it nearly as satisfying. And when you make a clear direction for your narrative, these awe-inspiring reveals have such a larger impact on a player base that might not be so in tune with your game's story. So what I'm trying to say is, WoW's narrative is at its best when it's kept stupid simple. WoW's MMO medium cannot support a long drawn-out, complicated, character-driven saga because it just doesn't have the tools to tell it in an effective manner. And if it did, they'd have to make the entire focus of the game being about storytelling like other MMOs. So then, what makes me so passionate about WoW's lore in the first place?
It's good.
Well, it's in the name, the world. To me, Blizzard has been able to create a universe that is second to none for the last 20 years.
True.
The world of Azeroth and its diverse races and factions are absolutely captivating to me.
Shoot that guy.
Even in the expansions that have poor main storylines, Blizzard has continued to knock it out of the park when it comes to making a captivating world bursting at the seams with character and passion. And that is where I find Shadowlands to fall short again, because while the world they built in this expansion is neat, it just lacks meaningful depth and that familiar Warcraft flair from recent expansions. It just feels artificial. The reason why I think Warcraft's world has been so captivating to me and many others over the years is mainly because of the game's design. It's a massively multiplayer online game where you travel through this giant world. When the game
Do you expect a player base that doesn't even read the quests to read books? Because I heard the books are very well written. But do you really expect them to do that? I heard the Sylvanas book is good. I was thinking about reading, but there's a lot of books I want to read. I want to read the Odyssey. I want to read the Percy Jackson novels, and that's one I've been wanting to read. But anyway, the people I read the books, Butter Knives. I'm so happy you found the few. A lot of people don't, but they should though, because the lore is so interesting. A lot of people don't read the books. That is a tall ask. But I'm glad you found people who do, but a lot of people don't. They are not the majority or the average. They are the exception. I think some of them do have audiobooks. I think some do, not all, but some.
Plays to its strengths by telling stories where its world is the main character. It knocks it out of the park. This is the main reason why Suramar is one of my favorite zones in the game.
I love Suramar. That's why I play on the Horde side. I'm playing a Nightborn. Because that was such a good area. It was such an interesting story. I'm being railroaded at the moment in the game. Oh, no worries, you're fine, you're fine. I'm glad that you at least had me up to begin with, which I appreciate. But Suamar is such a beautiful area. It was such a good story. Like, that's why I love being a Nightborn. Because, you know, it's my love. It's me giving a love letter. And I worked really hard to unlock that allied race, too. So, whenever I get a chance to transmog my stuff, I will have the heritage armor for Nightborn. And also, they hate Tyrande. So, being the basis of hating Tyrande is also pretty based. They should have done one of those Zandalari the same way they did the Nightborn. Keep them as a minor plot, but not forgotten. I agree. I completely agree.
They made an entire zone dedicated to telling a story, and over time you learn about its people, their history, and their culture.
It was a very
These
interesting
types of
history
stories
and culture and
resonate so
people.
well with players because it uses its strength of being an MMO to their advantage, so you can feel more immersed within its story. Another example is Pandaria. Pretty much the entire expansion's purpose was to get into the nitty-gritty details of fleshing out this entirely new continent, explain its inhabitants, its history, and its place in the world, and for that reason, it has some of my favorite stories in WoW.
I love giant shoulders.
If every future expansion was just going to a new place in the world,
If you're naked and only
solely
have
focusing
shoulders,
on
I'd
fleshing
say
out
you're
its
fully
zones,
dressed.
rather than trying to
That's all you
follow
need,
a
really.
clumsy main character plot
Everything
that
else
gets
accessory to
updated
the
every
shoulders.
6 months, I would be much happier. Okay, back to Shadowlands.
Ah.
I don't have much to say about it that hasn't been said already.
Boo!
At best, it had one cool character that I hope returns,
Debatable.
and at worst, it's been a frustrating, disappointing, retcon-filled mess that I hope we can move on from. Here's to hoping Blizzard can turn the ship around and focus on more grounded stories that focus on their fantastic world-building ability that I, and many others, have fallen in love with over the last decade. Also in Legion, there were these audio dramas. These are a fucking amazing way to flesh out your narrative and give us insights into characters.
about those.
Please make these again. Please, please.
I forgot about those. But anyway, he's facing 36 years in jail? I'm sorry, I'm getting distracted. So, what have we learned? If there's anything you take away, learn that Shadowlands is the worst. That's all you need to know. Unequivocally, by leaps and bounds. And also that WoW players complain a lot. Like, this makes World of Draenor look like a saint. We learned that the wipe more than once. True. That Johnny Samani will never learn his lesson. It went up 5 years. He was oh wow. Anyway, but yeah, Somali grew old. Was gonna grow old in Korea. Good, they can keep him. And the deepfake changes in South Korea carries a big sentence. Shit. I mean, not that we were gonna do that, but we know now. If I remember correctly, 21 of those years is because 2 counts of deepfake. He's gonna be farming kimchi for life. Okay, one more video. And then we'll go to the bathroom. And then we'll play Dad of War. Damn, you guys switched really quickly from the WoW stuff. Which fair.
Johnny Smiley's huge trial was today, and we're finally getting progress towards justice against this scumbag. Really a great day. This new information is huge. Quickly, if you guys don't mind subscribing to the channel,
subscribe
it
to
really
the
helps the
man.
video and the channel just getting back
cutie
into the
patootie.
algorithm since I took such a long break. And it would just mean the world to me to try and get on the road to 2 million. I know it might never happen,
Hell yeah.
but you know,
It'll happen.
It
Shut
would
up,
mean
you're
a
cutie
lot. So
patootie.
the charges and the pleas in court today were obstruction of business count 1, which carries a maximum sentence of 5 years when he disrupted the 7-Eleven.
Oh, come on. Bruh.
You should never have kids. Your father was right to your father.
Oh, no. No.
Call the police, stupid ass bitch. Stupid ass. I didn't even drink here. Are you dumb? I already told you, you stupid ass, bald ass bitch. I did not drink it, you stupid bitch. Fuck you. Fuck you, Chinese.
Somali pled guilty to the charge. Pretty hard to plead not guilty when this dumbass recorded all his crimes. Minor Crimes Act count 1, which carries a fine of 30 days for the rotting fish harassment incident.
I'm cooking Korean barbecue. Put the fish down like it's a fucking weapon. They're saying put the fish down like it's a weapon.
Bruh.
Run. Throw it in the police car. Run. What do they want, chat? The police are pulling me for having a fish. Oh, put the fish down for what? How is this a crime? What I do? Put it down. I cooking. Put the fish down.
In which Somali also pled guilty. Minor Crimes Act count 2, fine /30 days for disturbing the bus metro system.
Good. I'm glad.
Sorry.
What?
I'm sorry.
They keep playing that. Oh, that he has a what?
Which Somali also pled guilty to. Obstruction of business count 2 carries a maximum sentence of 5 years for playing loud music on a bus.
English. 112. I got a police. You better back up. What you doing? Touch my phone. Anonymous sent $10. Don't touch me. I call police 112.
Which Somali pled guilty to. Now the big boy charges. Deepfake count
There's
1,
more?
maximum sentence of 10.5 years for deepfaking a Korean streamer kiss. Johnny pled not guilty to. Deepfake count 2, maximum sentence of 10.5 years on the streamer Bong Bong, which Johnny also pled not guilty to. He is shitting himself and pleading not guilty to these charges because obviously they carry a way bigger sentence than the others. And we do have a brand new surprise charge in the courtroom today, thanks to Legal Mindset, who's doing God's work with this trial, trying to put Somali behind bars and doing a great job.
By the
covering
way,
it on
I've
YouTube.
been
Without him,
also
we would
random,
not-
really random side tangent, but I've been like listening in on the Diddy trial stuff, and yeah, it's exactly what you expect. Though the one thing I'm interested in that hasn't been revealed yet, because you know the trial's still early on in its days, is what celebrity is going to be dragged down. What celebrity? I'm waiting for Beyonce. Who on the trial, on the bingo trial card for Diddy? Who else has Beyonce as a space? Because I'm waiting for that. I'm waiting for her and Jay-Z's name to be called. There's no way they're not involved in something. Both of them. I don't think Obama is, nah. But Diddy, Jay-Z and freaking Beyonce, they are on my, I have them on my list. There's no way that everyone keeps like, why do they keep thanking Beyonce in all their acceptance speeches? Why? I don't think Oprah, but Beyonce, 1,000,000%. Pee Wee Herman. Diddy Bingo? Yeah, Diddy Bingo. It's mostly names of celebrities that are wrapped up in Diddy's business because Beyonce is a staunch defender of Diddy. Like, really hard. Free space, Beyonce! My bingo card only has has one bit. Okay, two. Jay-Z and Beyonce, but mostly Beyonce. Beyonce was sending flowers to the people, reminding them not to squeal. Pretty much. Wouldn't it be hilarious if Pee-wee was a part of it, laughing, running around the rooms? That would be hilarious. I won't even lie.
Have access to this information.
Anyway.
The legal mindset sets the scene of the courtroom today.
6, the same courtroom which I attended last time.
Apparently a lot of Diddy's lawyers are very new.
There was a courtroom that was packed with
New,
members
I mean, they just got
of
on
the
the case and
Somali
they're not
conviction
prepared.
team. They were there beforehand. That is my team of people that I am helping out on this. Once again, I'm not a lone wolf on this. I have a massive team of people thanks to the absolute disgust and hatred for Ramzi Khalid Ismail and what he stands for. And it was a packed courthouse today with the team and with fans of the channel. We had people that were not on the team. They were just fans of the channel that just like my content. They heard about the courtroom from me, room 406, the Western District Courthouse. They were there. They showed up.
Legal mindset is such a don with his team there, ready to try and put Somali in his place, get justice for the Korean people. It's fucking fantastic to see. Round of applause for him. Another amazing bit of news is Johnny Somali was 10 minutes late to the trial today.
The lawyer was looking for Ramsey today. His case was supposed to start at 10:40. He was late. He was 10 minutes late. The lawyer had no idea where he was.
And if you don't know, Johnny Somali was late to his first court appearance, and the judge gave him a warning for that. So to show up late again the second time is not good. I mean, what an idiot. The easiest thing you can do. I guess being a moron really just runs through his DNA. He just can't help himself. But it's great for us, because if you're Johnny, you don't want to be pissing off the judge. And Johnny wasn't alone. No. His sugar daddy, Hank, was also with him.
Him and Hank showed up late.
Now, if you don't
Even
know
he is
who
a sugar
Hank
daddy.
is, he is Johnny Somali's roommate / sugar daddy. He is financially supporting Johnny while he's being kept in Korea because Johnny is broke.
I have sacrificed my finances. You know, like I've actually, like Johnny ran out of money because they refused Johnny to work. So I've been actually providing for him.
He's been helping me a lot. He's been helping me with not only like legal fees and stuff like this. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He's helped me pay for a lawyer and stuff like that, and he's a great friend. Like honestly, I respect him for that. And when I get out of here, a lot of it I do owe to Hank. He's a real man.
Yeah. So and not to mention that I sacrificed my time and space here. You know.
Imagine having
and I
too
actually
much
fed him
money.
back to health too. He was very unhealthy.
Yeah, I'm very skinny. Hank claims when I was living on my own in Korea, I was very skinny and gaunt. You know, because maybe my diet was not good, but Hank is definitely. People now on the internet are saying I have like a gut and man boobs now because I guess Hank has been feeding. I've been on the Hank diet, and Hank has been feeding me so well.
Yeah,
appreciate it.
Hell yeah.
Hank's as much as a twat
Maybe
as
he's just
Johnny.
lonely
Because
and wants a
apparently
friend.
Hank entered the
And the
courtroom and
notoriety.
tried intimidating people
Into my
as he was
clout.
walking through.
Hank was extremely mad. So the court was packed. Hank sat down. He was trying to intimidate other people in the audience. He was trying to act tough, look around, scowl at
That'll go
people,
well.
curse under his breath. He was absolutely crashing out from the moment he stepped in.
I couldn't imagine a less intimidating guy than this potato. What a douche. So now we get into the surprise seventh charge that even legal mindset wasn't anticipating
Seventh
for
charge.
this trial. And it carries a further 5 years maximum penalty.
Massive curveballs in the form of a brand new charge. We had another obstruction count added and it got really complicated. Here's where the update, and this is completely new information, and I've had to put out several updates on this because
I'll be honest,
there was counteracting
you are the
information.
company
This
you
happened
keep, and if he wants to
after
keep
the
that
trial.
company, I don't
So
want to be
everything you
around
heard
them.
during my trial stream, and this is now updated information. I initially labeled this as guilty because my translators in the courtroom said they heard him plead guilty. However, upon further reflection and asking around with other people and consulting, they said, you know, for this third obstruction count, which, by the way, was Lotte World. And I called this out when this initially happened back in November of 2024. I said they had to shut down a ride at Lotte World. Remember, Johnny Somali was playing lewd messages around children, parents and children. He was playing messages about wanting sexual relations. He was playing those around children, that caused them to, and noises that were sexual, etc., around children, and that caused them to have to shut down a ride. Shutting down a ride is classic obstruction of business, and therefore that was a shoe-in. It is one that he is 100% guilty of if they have to prove it in court.
God, I'm so erect. This is bloody brilliant payment. If he was found guilty and given a maximum sentence for all the charges he was facing, he would be looking at 36 years in Korean prison. That is fucking insane. Imagine the celebrations on the street. Make a proper example out of his bellend. In a hilarious turn of events, Johnny's sugar daddy roommate, Hank, was so enraged after the trial ended that he started going crazy.
After the trial, we had some shenanigans, and I'm going to have this on a later live stream, so catch the Hanky Poo crash out. Hank raged outside the courtroom. He absolutely was crashing out, flipping out. He was cursing at people. He insulted their mothers. He told them to piss off. The Korean media was trying to talk to Johnny. He said, hey, Johnny's not taking any comments.
The hardest crash out I imagine him doing is
frazzled and so
sending his burger back politely.
They accidentally walked into the basement, which you can't go anywhere.
These two bozos just know they're screwed. So the next trial will be August 13th, 6 days for my birthday. What an early birthday treat. And will be the testimonies of the victims of the deep fakes. That's gonna be juicy. Of course, we'll cover it. Subscribe if you want to keep up to date. Also, make sure to check out Legal Mindset. He is...
All right, cool. So, well then. And gets his sugar baby to ask for no mayo? For real. No, dead ass. A lot of men, which is funny. I've gotten so many memes of like men saying they want girlfriends that are brave enough to like say that, oh, your burger is wrong and send it back for them. Because men will just like, they won't complain because they're men and they're taught, oh, accept things they are. I'm a man. I'm not gonna complain. But then they want their girl, usually it's women, to do it for them because they still like. For example, what if they forgot the cheese on the burger? But they don't want to complain. They'll just take it. But if the woman takes it up and does it for them, they'll get the cheese on the burger that they wanted, that they paid for. You know what I mean? Like that's the vibes I'm getting with Hank. He'd be the kind that would need Johnny to tell the server that the cheese is missing from their burger. Or they got the wrong cheese. Some people need that, and I can't imagine Hank crashing out any harder than that. But anyway, so now we're going to switch back to God of War. We got so sidetracked. We got horrifically sidetracked. We went on a WoW rant, which I think is valid and correct. Let me just get my BRB music real quick, because I need to go to the bathroom. I've been drinking water. I hate ordering a burger. They literally cannot stop themselves from putting something. Yeah. For me, usually, it's just onions, because you guys know I hate onions. Onions genuinely, makes me very cranky. I don't like the mouthfeel. It has good taste, but the, Oh, did you redebut your new Avatar? No. Nah, I just have this on for when I play graphically demanding games. Which, we're gonna play God of War again in a minute. Start a new WoW character in WoW and go through the story. Oh, me? Oh. Nah, I'm glad. Anyway, someone at BRB, play some ads to turn off pre-roll because I need to go pee-pee. And don't go nowhere, okay? Okay. We are back. Thank you so much for waiting through the commercials. I super appreciate it. Alright, so I'm gonna get my controller. Because we were playing a game before we got distracted with all this WoW business. Now let me just... oh yeah, I had to mute it. Because I was trying to play stuff in the back and then I realized, oh. I already finished. You got it, you got it. Anyway. Nice. Boo, where's the well? Now we're doing Dad of
First
Warlord
giant,
now.
Odin carved him up to form the realms from his body, and let the torrent of his blood nearly drown every giant alive.
What about the giants of Jotunheim? They all seemed dead when we finally made it there.
That remains a mystery. Well, admittedly, it sounds
God
like
of
the
Woo,
Aesir
God of
god's
Woo.
dream.
What about Fjorgen?
Not as good as Woo Wee.
Wasn't she?
Indeed she was. The circumstances of her demise were murky at best, but not sure I can blame Odin for that one. He wasn't the same, Arthur.
Enough. We will continue later.
We're looking for Derlin?
You have an appointment?
No? Has anyone ever had an appointment here?
Here to collect on something, pal? Think parading a severed head around on your hip is gonna scare me into somehow approving estrogen secretion proposal, eh?
We are looking for a prisoner of Odin's.
He's being kept in a mine somewhere. Some friends of ours said that you could help.
Where did you get... You chop her head off with that too, eh?
She was my wife.
Dina and I wondered where she went after our little coup here failed.
Aw, his name's
Failed?
Dinner.
Yeah, jump, jump. Failed.
Faye is dead.
Best of them all. Ones left alive have to pay the price. I'm afraid I can't help you with your little prisoner situation.
But he could have answers on how to stop Odin. And free Svartalfheim from the Aesir.
Now, I'm not in the business of crossing the old father anymore. Wait, before you go.
Aw, Dinner's so helpful.
What is it?
A fine. Hygiene code violation for improper transport of a rotting head. 2 demerits for speaking the All Father's given name, and, yeah. For fucking up my desk!
A fine?
Pay it at your leisure, okay?
Wow.
Get out of my office.
We just got meter maid. Did. Wow.
Hey there.
So what about get out of my office? Don't you understand?
You said her name was Diener? Oh, sure. Thank you. I think.
All the good that did.
Hey, this This isn't a fine.
Not now. There are enemies ahead.
Brother, that groom's found a perch on high.
Oh, come. I gotta learn the freaking range of this shit. Oh, I'm not. It's not trigger. It's the top button.
Watch your right.
What the fuck?
On your left.
What the fuck? There's more? I thought they were all dead. Oh, that wasn't worth it. I didn't mean to. I just saw it because I wanted to. Really?
Above you, brother.
Above you.
Behind you. Incoming.
Wrong thing. Oh Jesus, how many shots do you get in?
Behind you. Incoming.
I thought I hit the health. Oh god. Okay, that's fine. I thought I hit the health. I did not. It's a little delayed, isn't it? That's fine.
Grim perched up high. Knock him down.
Where's that bruh? Oh, I did it.
That's fire.
Oh, that was...
Above you. Watch out.
Okay. Really? I keep on doing right trigger instead of like. Get that.
Poison from above.
Where? Where? Me.
Behind you. Let's go. Got him.
Like all surrounding me, I hate it.
Incoming. Above you.
Stop running behind me. I hate it. I'm trying not to get wrecked.
Brother, that groom's found a perch on high.
Again? Oh my god, I am so sick of the faraway enemies. I can eat my booty cheeks, bro. Bruh. I'm getting pissed. No, it's not worth it. Bruh, I'm getting pissed. Like, actually, like, bro, far away and up top and rushing behind me, bro. That's fine. And I'm not with the blades! Also, I gotta learn that this is my shield, not the... Why'd I have my freaking axe out? I don't want my... See, like, this is annoying. Like, the rushing behind me pisses me off. I guess I'll stick with the axe, I guess. Why are they... What the frick?
Grim, first up high! Knock him down!
Fighting back here, pissing me off.
Above you, brother!
Come on!
Straight flank!
Oh my god. No, no, I don't mean to... Yeah. More are there? It's always above me. There's like a gajillion of them above. Why are they so jump? No, we're going down here. Fuck you. Freaking, not so cute now. Friggin' so precious now. Not what I meant, okay? Get over here, you shit.
This is the last.
Jesus Christ, so annoying! What the fuck, really? Oh, no more! It's so annoying!
Okay.
Okay.
As I was saying, I think Derlin wrote down directions.
The dwarf has given us a map.
Sort of. Smells him, but seems to lead to a mine beyond that mountain.
Ah.
Tyr! Derlin helped us anyway.
Not everyone uses axes and arrows to fight.
Bruh. I meant to... Okay, cool. Alright. Now what? Okay. Oh. Okay. Oh, I was just causing a nuisance and property damage for nothing. Sounds like me.
This thing looks like it can take us up the mountain. Maybe we'll be able to see a mine up there.
Ah, nothing quite like a dwarven train ride.
See sparklies and shinies. Oh.
We can take that train up the mountain when you're ready, brother.
Amir, I swear to Christ. Thank you for the hydrate turtles. Just get in the mine car and then I gotta take a drink.
Heimdall. There's a name I don't miss hearing.
No one said it until you did, just now.
Secret tunnel.
Didn't need to say it, brother.
Secret
It was written all over his
tunnel.
face.
Through the
well,
mountain.
burned, I should say. Into his head.
He burned that into Derlin's head?
Failed rebellions tend to warrant swift and enduring retribution.
He is a captain of Odin.
Aye, and the bearer of Galahorn. True believer, that one. There are few things so dangerous in a man as lack of doubt.
Seems like we're here. Come on. This way. I can see another train. Let's look for a way to get over there.
Connecting train, connecting train. Turn
You know,
over in the airport.
Maybe finding Tyr is our best protection. Seemed like Odin really didn't want us to find it. Once Tyr's free and can be god of war again, Odin won't have time to worry about us.
If that is his war to fight, he may have it.
There's Claire's. I like Claire's.
A bomb.
Deactivated, but yes. Likely one belonging to Barry, the dwarf, builder of the Great Hall, Lua.
They're gonna take me to some fucking side boss. I'll be very mad.
Whoa! Is that a Trekkie? What happened here?
Use caution.
I think it's dead. Yep. Definitely dead. Hey, I wonder if...
Atreus!
Uh-oh. I just realized. Jesus. Christ.
That one was tough.
Stay on your guard. There could be others around.
Thank God my battle bra kept my boobs in
Who
check.
killed the first one we found?
If so, it was their aggression that got them both killed.
Give me a runic attack. Sweet. We'll check that out later.
Down there. I can see a mine. That has to be what Derlin was talking about.
Tracks up on the left there. Might be another train we can take.
Father, what if a war with Odin isn't just Tyr's to fight? What if it's ours too?
War is not the only way.
We're gods. Better gods. We're trying to stop Ragnarok. To help people. And what if the only way to do that is war?
Atreus.
Was this the thing it wanted me to find? Neat, I suppose. Cute little collectible. You know, probably would mean something if I read it, but, you know. I was gonna say, aren't we the god of war? Isn't that, like, our thing? That should be our thing, right? Yeah, that's our thing. It's like looking at my name tag and going, I'm not Greg, but we're the ultimate Greg. Like, how are we not Gregging to the best of our Gregness? How do I get there? Oh. Yeah, War of Greg, exactly what I said. It's the meme of the picture, the lady with the children, but somebody in front of her is holding a pic of her hanging people or whatever. What? They're what with people? Hanging with people, you probably mean. I think, you know, psychotic. Oh wait. There's more, stuff over this way.
The wretches keep coming from that pillar. Looks like a nest.
I swear to Christ. Let me do my thing, Mimir.
If you destroy the nest, they might stop coming.
Can you...
Forge ahead. Unintended, I imagine.
Sit! Oh look, we can't go ahead because of the locked gate. You hear that? Locked gate. Locked gate. Hold on, let me say it for you one more time. Locked gate! Or is that not locked gate enough for you? Maybe the game is called God of Gate. Maybe locked gate. Maybe he'd get it. And locked gay. I shall look at that later. Thank you for giving me a heads up, Turtle Stuff. Alright, now we can go into the minecart. Alright, cool, cool, cool. Okay, making sure nothing I didn't leave on the floor. We're gonna go straight into the minecart. Because there's nowhere else for me to go. Where is there? Oh. Alright, what's the purpose of this one?
think we need some special equipment to use this.
I guess we don't have that.
I don't think this is working, brother.
Backtracking. Man. Okay. I'm backtracking. But I'm here now. Wait a minute.
I think I see something.
So that's the only way? Oh, okay. I thought honestly that way was... I mean... Honestly, yeah, I like to go through places once. The only time I'll come back is a side quest. So there better be a side quest here. Because you know I love side quests. They're my thing. I like them. I can't help it. Unless they're like the kind of side quests where it's like, fight this boss in every single area. I don't like those. I don't like those at all. I like nice, simple tasks. Even fighting, like, medium enemies, but bosses, nah, I ain't for that. That sounds like way more effort than the benefit is. You know, it's like a burst of dopamine, you know what I mean? And boss fights are not boasts of dopamine, they're boasts of I have a headache, leave me alone. No long-term commitments, only short commitments. I like squishing them. Oh, that's the nest you're talking about?
Left side.
That's the nest he's talking about. Alright, cool. I don't like doing things that change everything and not evaluating the changes beforehand. True!
Looks like we have to get this one back on the track. Wow, this thing is small. Okay, we need to go left. Wait, I meant my left. Keep going.
Oh, it's like parking a car.
We're so close. Just a little to the left. That's way too far. Mimir, tell him left. We're so close. Just a little to the left. That's way too far. Mimir, tell him left. We're so close. Just a little to the left. Yeah, that's it.
God.
Round 2. Here we go.
My list of main story quests in Skyrim grows every playthrough while I visit all the towns and increase the miscellaneous quests. That's the goal. Go in an area, get all the side quests, profit. Have a great night, Gayfish. Thank you for being here. That's how I do play WoW. I go in an area, pick up all the exclamation marks, do all the exclamation marks, turn them all in, the dopamine of lump turning stuff in.
I was thinking we could show it to Brock and Sindri when we got back.
So
Here.
Like just the dopamine of just hearing the
we came here looking for Tyr
completing
because we
song,
don't trust Odin,
sound,
right?
whatever.
If you think about it.
It's like the dog meme, you know what I mean?
Uh-oh.
The the satisfied dog meme, that one. That's how I feel. Bask.
On your left. Hey!
I thought this was a cutscene, I won't even lie.
Tell me when! Atreus, look for a brake to stop the train! Should be a lever of some sort! Found it! The brake's stuck! Keep trying, little brother!
I do.
Father! Stop this train! I think it's about to... No!
Uh-oh. Oh! You're cussing? Where'd you lose such foul language?
Get up!
Uh-oh.
A troll?
I can't believe we... Are you serious?
He...
Push in your back!
That was crazy. All of it.
You said it, little brother.
Foul language in my Christian game and my God of War game? Nuh-uh. Never. Never ever. Go away!
Behind you! Incoming! Right side! Good hit, brother! Above you! Look out!
Not this shit again. Get down here, you bitch boy. I'm gonna power up just for you. Oh, bitch.
Go!
Go around this way. Anything I missed?
Look out!
Oh God.
Look out!
Oops. Oh. I love squishing them. It feels like playing with slime. Or touching ground beef. Especially in the supermarket packs.
Quite the mouth you had on the train, lad.
It's just
Yeah.
a word. I've heard way worse from
The word does not matter. You lost control.
We were falling through the air. I thought we were gonna die.
Is that what you truly wish your last word to be?
No.
In moments of crisis, panic does nothing. Harness it. Let it
True.
serve you.
Maybe this the supermarket employee. Maybe. Save that in case I need it.
Look on the ground. Tracks. These must lead into the mine. We'll need to get past this cargo.
Okay.
Looks like the water powers the crane that's keeping the cargo up. Hey, looks like you stopped the water flow on that trough. That's it. Let's head across. There's a brazier to the left of the chest. Maybe you can light it?
What? Oh, I'm literally ignoring the thing.
Good bet there's a couple more near here. Let's find them, yeah?
Didn't they do this last game where they like try to do a tutorial for this like way too late? Oh, it's getting watered on. I have to save this one for last. Let's save that one for last.
That water must have lowered here as the dwarves dug the mine deeper. Wonder what it looked like before they excavated it.
I might be able to get up there if you help me.
No. Where's the thing? It's gotta be around somewhere. Ah, I see it. It's so far away. To get around this area. Nope. I don't even think I can reach it. Let me... So I guess like this, or... Oh. Heck, man. Allow me to drop down. I don't know why I can't just jump on it. Oh. There we go. Perfect. Hey, more rage. Or a part of more rage. Oh, I meant to just call my ex. Alright, cool. Alright, we're Gucci again, Gucci, Gucci. Okay, what's this?
Great. I'll head across for a better look.
Cool.
Father, there's a gate up here heading towards the entrance to the mine. If you can get up here, I'll need your help lifting it. Oh, come on. You can jump that. Your knees aren't that bad.
Atreus.
I really went past it.
I hope you can make that jump.
Dick. But I would expect no less from my
Another
son.
one of those wooden troughs. I wonder how the dwarves thought of stuff like this.
Aye. Might be the great motivator of convenience. Why do the work when you can get the wet stuff to do it for you?
Sure hope Tyr's here.
Atreus, we seek information.
I know. Stop acting like I'm trying to start a war.
Yet you do not say otherwise.
Brothers, maybe we can lay this to rest a bit, eh?
Oh, whoops. The mistakes were made. Oh my god.
You lift on your side. I will lift on mine.
Heavier than I thought. Thanks. Let's keep moving.
Looks like we found Durlin's mine entrance.
Looks like a boss fight arena if I've ever saw one in my life. Oh!
Got something else for you.
Sindri!
What is it?
Since you're currently lacking a light source, sorry, and have no way of seeing exactly what untold horrors lurk in the dark, these will help. Okay, back to your exploring now. Off with you.
Thanks, Sindri. Hey, wait. What do you mean by untold horrors?
Light. What? I keep on touching the freaking cord to my controller. To be fair, I'm not using the proper controller for this.
Grim, push the pot!
One of those, huh?
Behind you!
What? One of those fucking squishies. Oh, we got it. Cool. Who's still alive? Huh? Is it one of the squishies again? Okay. Anyway.
Bring it to the wall! We gotta knock it down!
That was close.
Jets, please. I see the shiny. I never go back. I just had to see the shiny.
I think this is it. This is the mine.
Intriguing. However, we're ill-equipped to do anything with it right now.
Boo!
Look out!
Well, looks like the official entrance to the mine is blocked. But there's gotta be another way. Maybe this cave will be
This way.
nice. Not a dead end. Come on, let's see where this goes. These guys again?
My thoughts exactly.
Right side!
Where are they all coming from?
It certainly smells like we're headed into a mine.
I would definitely share my knowledge.
I think I can hear the water too.
Slow down, Atreus. Take care. Be ready.
I would tell people about my knowledge to try to make. Well, then again, like there's ramifications to people knowing that knowledge, and it comes up with new
I
problems.
think I found where those Rexes were coming from.
They will overwhelm you quickly. Stay close.
On your right!
Take this thing with all my being.
Right side, brother!
Oh, actually, I mean, okay. That.
Right side!
Ah, bruh. I'm like never prepared for this fight, pretty much. Stop it with the lock-ons, bruh! Like the lock-ons are pissing me off, like actually. I might restart the fight because like the lock-ons on the one stupid baby. Like bro, I'm like trying to walk towards the item, but I keep staring at the one little like straggly worm. Nah, don't whisper. Ignores me. The scraggly worm needs all of my attention, clearly. No, I just stare at it.
It certainly smells like we're headed into a mine.
I think I can hear the water too.
Slow down, Atreus. Take care. Be ready.
So, I think I found where those Rexes were coming from.
They will overwhelm you quickly. Stay close.
Bloody you're right! Watch out!
I didn't mean that, but okay, sure.
Behind you! Look out! Behind you, brother! Behind you!
Dad, that'll take care of the rest of these things. That's all of them. The smell these things leave behind is so gross.
A small consequence for disturbing their home.
Let's keep moving.
Alright. Make sure I'm not forgetting anything else.
Maybe we can ride this boat thing further into the mine. Worth a shot.
There's a boat. Oh, yeah, it's a boat. It's a boat.
I'm
gosh,
sorry.
Barbie.
I know you said not to, but I can't stop thinking about this. We spend all of our time fighting bad stuff. And I don't get why we can't do that alongside Tyr.
We do not know him.
We saw his shrines. He's a leader. He stood up to Odin when no one else would. If he's done it before, why wouldn't he do it again?
Feels like we're on like a
Images from
Disney
long ago
ride.
Do not tell a whole story.
There's a door. Once we get off this, let's check there for Tyr. He's gotta be close.
I would ride this Disney ride. I'd
Can't
ride a
help
ride
but
based
feel
off
like
God of
you're
War.
Angry with me or something. Ever
2
since we got the
hours?
Svartalfheim, you've been
Ooh.
critical of my every move.
Condolences.
If you don't think I can lead us, just say so.
It is not your competence that is in question.
Okay? But what does that mean?
Consider your intent.
This place is huge. Must have taken ages to build. Another door. We'll have to check that one too.
Word's instructions do not say which one.
Nope, we're on our own here. Your question from before, about my intent.
The girl's babysitting was
I
5.
intend
She's
to help
probably
the God of War
more than
stop
likely.
Odin.
Poor thing.
And that means freeing him from whatever prison he's in right now.
Brace yourselves, friends.
Sindri?
And be careful exiting that thing. 1 foot at a time. There are loose, rusty nails everywhere.
Have you seen any signs of Tyr?
As if I would navigate this maze of running sewage. No. I'm sure you'll manage that on your own.
I don't know. The water looks pretty clear here.
Keyword, looks. How can I help?
Alright, let's take a look. Ooh, my blades are upgradable based.
Fire's actually a disinfectant, so these are very hygienic.
Love it. Ooh, that sounds awesome. Well, I guess I should like equip
I am,
stuff.
as always, at your...
I should probably like equip stuff. Okay. Make sure it's all what I want. Okay. Right. Okay, equip that onto my blades. Okay.
Service.
I could have sworn I thought I had more, but okay.
Well,
Oh,
if you
let me see if there's anything for me to equip as
Mine.
far as like armor stuff. No. No. Mm-mm. Okay. 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 This one. Strength. Equip that. Cooldown's always good. Or is that? See what else we can upgrade. Okay. Yes. Okay. That. We upgrade these. This is the one I have equipped. Okay. Upgrade that next time. How about this? Okay.
Whatever you need, I'll create.
Let's see. What do we got? Alright. Ooh, this is upgradable. Alright, it's like my battle bra, even battlier. Have a great night, Vito. Thank you for being here.
Right? Kratos?
Okay. No.
What can I make for you? Artifacts like these make you proud to be a dwarf.
Okay, sell this stuff. Ooh, maybe this will give me,
Thanks.
Meh.
Take care of your armor, and it'll take care of you.
Alright, maybe I can, Nah, it didn't give me enough rawhide back. How about... Okay.
Just checking in on me?
Wait a minute, can I... What about Atreus? Or is it just my stuff?
I'll disinfect my tools.
No, never mind. Wait. I do have my knob. Right? My blade knobs. Or is it the Leviathan next one? Okay, cool. Cool.
Look, there's a door just across the gap. Tyr could be right there.
Oh.
Whoever wrote this certainly had an eye for detail.
The water flow's blocked.
Oh.
Sounds like you got the water moving along, brother. What next? Ah, not quite right.
Oh, water's overflowing where you froze that trough. That's helpful. There should be a way to turn the wheel, no? That worked. Let's get to the door. Come on. Tyr?
Well, I certainly don't think this is where Tyr currently is.
He's got to be here somewhere. This mine is huge.
Atreus, what do you intend to stop Odin from doing? You speak as if you know his plan.
I don't know his plan. That's why we're...
Brothers, with Fimbulwinter underway and Ragnarok around the corner, Odin will be desperate. Whatever he's planning to do surely won't be to the benefit of anyone but himself.
Exactly.
Behind you! Incoming!
Bit extra, but sure.
Learn anything?
Huh. Glad we explored.
Not to be discouraging, but it is a mine after all.
Namir, that is discouraging.
The
Did you
sass.
see that over there?
Aw.
There's a broken door up to the left behind this crane. Maybe Tyr tried to escape. We should look.
Oh, love getting all the goodies on the side. Gotta remember to upgrade my axe and my, whatchamacallits. My shield.
Wait, where are you going?
We will return.
Oh, that sounds lovely.
There's another door! Let's beat these guys and check there!
What's that right?
Not the babies. Oh, whoops, I didn't even realize. Ah, that's how. What's still alive? Where'd he go? Ah. Bruh. What's up, you can go? Oh.
Sure now, shall we?
No. No, I'm trying to get those stones. Just... Stones. That's what I'm trying to get. Stones. You smell like old panda and caca.
Another dead end.
Nuh-uh. For you, maybe. Not for me.
We can go this way.
Perfect. Harpo.
A statue. Made for the Aesir.
Indeed. And then stolen by Ulfjolf the thief.
Alright. Cool. Now we go back. Get all this stuff, all this stuff. All this stuff, all this stuff. I don't even know like why I'm like rushing towards stuff. Is this door openable? No? Okay. There's like a maybe try to go this way. Oh, can't. Oh, okay, we have to go that way. Alright, fair enough.
There we go.
Cool.
I think that should keep the lift fully powered up. We're almost there.
Okay.
Outstanding! That overflowing water is powering the drain. Clever. We'll be up there in no time.
There we go.
That's it. Come on. Let's take that lift up. Tyr can't be far.
They are. They're literally turning.
Okay, new exercise. Let's think about how Tyr's probably feeling locked up in his mind. If I were imprisoned by Odin and finally freed, Odin would obviously be at the top of my list. But I would just want to fight something. Anything. Even if it was just to know I still could.
God damn it. I was trying to get across there. Or maybe I do need to get on top of that. I thought I was gonna get squished. I thought there was like a part at the top I was gonna get squished. I imagine that part. Hey, that's an upgraded X. Upgraded axe, upgraded knob, I guess. I don't know. Bellend.
Dear? Whoa, what happened here?
Wretch! Left flank!
Wretches!
I generally thought I was pushing That's so annoying.
They certainly weren't here. Best look around.
This dwarf didn't make it out.
Oh.
Is that a relic? Huh.
Relic. Oh, okay. Cool.
Grim Prince up high! Knock him down!
What? I thought, bruh. I thought, bruh. That... I'm really slow on the jump on that. He's blurred. Oh, this one's on my shit list.
Behind you! Watch out!
Oh, look, as the Neo moves all of a sudden.
Brother, that Grim's found a perch on high! Pointing your back!
I feel a breeze. You might be able to get out of here this way.
Alright, so I'm gonna end it there for now. I believe I've reached my time for today. I'm gonna go play some WoW. I gotta start my Alliance character now that I was going to play on the Alliance. So, thank you so much for joining me today. I super appreciate it. Please follow me on all my socials if you've not already. Let me see which one of my friends are available to raid right now. If I'm in the mood. No one's on, that's okay. Hey, Prairie Airy is playing Farming Simulator. Let's go. Alright. We're definitely gonna raid Airy then. We love her here. She's so sweet. So nice. Valid. Funny. And she's playing with Pick and Matt. Nice. Alright, the raid messages. I believe in Joe Hendry. Heck yeah. Anyways, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a wonderful, no, not tomorrow, Monday. Have a wonderful weekend. And until then, bye-bye.